I think we're on. Pretty sure we are. Hi, folks. Good morning. Surely you're there. Well, let's get set up here. All right. So, good morning. Welcome to Bull Tracks Records here in Clearwater, Florida. My name is Bill, your host, and we're here each Monday through Friday from in the morning till in the afternoon, pretty much 10 a.m. till about 4 p.m. And we're showing off our skills here in the fine art of record grading, vinyl record grading. If you're new to the industry, to the what would we call it? The fun of vinyl records, boy, it's really exploding, and we're here to show you how we do things as far as grading records. It's too early in the morning for me to talk consecutive words in a row without hesitating, so I'm sorry. But anyhow, we're going to start first with the Bob Seger record. This is the Night Moves disc, Capitol Records. What we're going to do is start initially by just putting in the simple catalog number, which is here on the label just to the right of the spindle. I'm going to zap that in there, 11557. And what we're doing is we're putting this catalog number into a search engine on a website called discogs.com. And it's going to help us identify what pressing this record came from. There's 3 or 4 different pressing plants. Jacksonville has one, Terre Haute is another one, Carrollton, Georgia is another. But we want to pinpoint exactly what version of Bob Seger's Night Moves we have here. So it takes a little work. And what we're going to do first is there's 6, 7 different versions available. I'm going to dig straight into what's called the runout number here in the dead wax area between where the grooves of the music end and the label begins. That's a little more accurate. It's kind of like the VIN number of your car. We start out with this. It'll have the prefix ST2. By the way, if you're a first-time visitor, I have to use this magnifying glass. These numbers and letters are really super tiny. 11557. All right, now we put the catalog number in. Then in the run out, the last 2 or 3 digits, whether it be a letter or a digit, will help identify the pressing plant. This is F9. And it was from a Winchester, Virginia. All right, so we've narrowed it down to that. We know what pressing plant it came from. Now, there will be sometimes variations on the label, whether it be color, placement of the text, the font size, things like that. So we're going to go ahead and match that up real quick. You can rest assured if you purchase any piece of vinyl from us, we have thoroughly inspected it and made sure it's exactly what we say it is. And I'm one of the people responsible for that. All right, so we've matched everything up for Bob Seger's Night Moves. It's a Winchester pressing from 1976. Now comes the real important part. We need to put a grade on the actual vinyl. What I'm looking for, first of all, I'm going to just dust it off. A lot of static dust accumulates on these vinyl records sometimes. But I'm looking for scratches. I'm looking for groove wear, any breaks, especially with the scratches. I don't know. You can see that with the camera right there. Those are the kind of things we're identifying on this record, whether it's going to impede the play or not. Slight scratches there. Overall, I'm looking at a VG grade. Very good means that it has been played. There's some noticeable groove wear and some noticeable scratches as well, especially if it goes against the grain and not necessarily a scratch within the groove, if that makes sense. That's what I'm here to do, help you learn. So anyhow, like I said, we're going to give this a very good grade. And you can feel good about it. These scratches are light enough. It's not going to cause the hisses and the pops. It's certainly not going to skip by any means. That's the only real visible thing. But again, VG is the grade we're going to give for Bob Seger's Night Move. Now we need to grade the cover. And sometimes it's a beauty contest. And just so you know that the cover itself really has no bearing on what the value of this product or this package is going to be. This could be near mint. This could be a piece of crap. But it's still going to be the same price because of what's inside with the vinyl. But we still want to let you know what you're getting. What I'm looking for is edge wear. Corner wear, you can see ring wear in the front of it. That's where this keeps pressing together, and the outline of the vinyl record will start appearing on the front and back covers. So anyhow, overall, I'm going to give this a VG grade. And then I'm going to, in my notes, let you know that it is noticeable ring edge and cornerware. No surprises when it shows up in your mailbox. So anyhow, I'm going to go ahead and, excuse me, we're going to go ahead and shake out the value of this, crunch some numbers. And what we're going to do is put an inventory sticker on this. We're starting a new crate over here. This is how we keep our inventory in order. So let me put an inventory sticker on there real quick, and we shall continue. While I'm doing that, by the way, we have on our website right here, boldtracksrecords.com. We got some great stuff for the holidays. I'll show you that in a minute. 2839. Including gift certificates. If you've got a vinyl freak in your family, 901. We have gift certificates available, any denomination. We can arrange for it to be sent to your house that you can gift them, or we can have it sent directly to them as well. 239. Just let us know how we can help you. And you can find that on the front of our homepage, boldtracksrecords.com. And if you hit the shop button and then let it click down into a sub window, you can see our merch that we have now. Look at this cool stuff that we got just in time for the holidays. And it's all with the whole vinyl vibe. Because that's what we do here. Look at that pocket t-shirt with our logo. That's one example. This is another cool one. How about that? Even our hats, brand new hats came in too yesterday. I'm a big hat guy. So anyhow, look for that. It's on the website, boldtracksrecords.com. All right, so while you do that, let's get back into the records. We have a woman, the Woman in Red soundtrack. Excuse me. Now there's two records in here, and this is only a one record set. I thought, yep. This is a separate 25 number one hits from 25 years. We'll get to that in a minute. So this is the one that matches here. Motown Records, their releases are sometimes a little difficult. They change the fonts and the layout of these labels so many times. So much so that we're going to go straight into the dead wax and grab the runout number to help us identify this a little quicker. Give me 1 second. Oh, geez, I can barely see it on there. Wow. Let's try this one. 6108 MLB. 6108 MLB. 6108 MLB. 15B CGV. Holy cow, we're putting a lot of numbers and letters in here. We're still not really narrowing it down too much. I'm going to try one more thing here, and then we'll have to move on. All right, we've identified the pressing plant. Nice. Good job, Bill. Again, all these numbers and letters in this in the dead wax area mean so much. It really helps you zero in on exactly what copy or pressing that you have. All right, so this is a U.S. pressing, 1984. We've already matched up the runout number here in the dead wax. I'm just double checking. I'm going to check the images too. Again, like I said, they change the labels on these Motown releases quite often. But the one that you see here on this particular version is an exact match. So we can add it to the inventory. Music today supplied by SiriusXM's B.B. King's Bluesville channel. I love me some blues. All right, let's grade the vinyl. Let me get that static dust off first. And if you also notice, whenever we're wiping off records, we're doing it in a circular motion with the groove, not that way. Let this, and it's a 100% cotton cloth. It needs cleaned, but it's getting into the grooves. Take baby good care of them. All right, so just giving it a once over, I can see multiple scratches against the grooves. Again, nothing deep cut. See a little imperfection here. Okay, that's it. Let me see if I can squirt that out. I keep a little bottle here so we can get a little moisture on there sometimes. I just want to make sure that that's not just a smudge mark. More than likely, that's going to inflect clay. That's a little chip there in track number 1. So anyhow, with that chip though there, we're going to take the grade down to just G+. because there's a real good chance that's going to skip right there. The rest of it, just light scratches. But again, we're going to give you a G plus for the grade on the vinyl. Now we step into the beauty pageant part. Going to give a grade for the cover. So one thing we're going to notice, somebody wrote their name here on the front cover. You can see there's some light edge wear, corner wear for sure. That's the normals. But these names all over the front, we'll definitely put that in the comments. Excuse me, but overall, I'm going to give this a VG grade. I'll let you know that there is, slight edge, corner, ring wear. Well, no ring wear here. We'll just go with edge and corner. Let me add that. And then handwriting on the front cover. Hopefully your name is Jerome or Hayden. Anyhow, so we're going to put that up here on the website. Now, once I hit the go button, let me crunch the numbers here real quick. And what we're doing is we're getting the value of this record and all records. And what Discogs does is it takes comparable product numbers, like this exact record, and the conditions that it's in and how it's sold, what it's sold for. And then it kind of gives us a comparable number that determines the value of these records, if that makes sense. So anyhow, let me hit the send button. Once I hit the send button, it takes about 5 minutes to get to our website, oldtracksrecords.com. Uh-oh. For some reason, they made me log back in. All right, so next up, we got a Grand Funk Railroad. Got a couple of them here, it looks like. Ooh. All right, this has got 2 records in it. Yep, record 2, live album, just exactly what we need. Let me set this in here. All right, we're going to have to, again, we just take the catalog number that's just here right to the right of the spindle, put it into a search engine here at Discogs, WBB 633. And it shows right away there's 8 different pressings of this. So let's dig a little deeper. We're going to go straight to the runout number. WSB 2633. Hold on a second. I got to add something here in the middle. 633. All right, so we have the prefix in. We have the catalog number. Now we're going to add what is known as the pressing plant numbers. And we have a Winchester pressing of this Grand Funk Live, but there's 4 different runs of that pressing. Let me copy this because we're going to need it again. All right, so again, it's a Winchester pressing. Let's make sure the labels match up. We're looking for the green Capitol Records with the Capitol logo at the top of the spindle. And we got it. So we got lucky with that one there. All right, so let's put it up for sale. Next up, we need to grade the vinyl. I'm going to put that in front of the camera. You can see that right there especially. Yeah, it made me cause a skip. It's pretty deep, but the rest of them are very light. But overall, given that, especially that one, here's another one right here. Given those 2 imperfections there, we're going to give this a G+ grade. Which means there's going to be some scratches when you open it up, and there's a slight chance it may skip there. We're just trying to be very transparent with you about it. You can see that right there in the camera. All right, so now this is a 2-record set. So we've determined already we have a G+ grade. We still need to grade the other piece of vinyl. Now we hope that this is in just as good shape. The grade is never going to go up. It's already been set here at G+. This could be terrible, and it could lower the grade. What I'm seeing so far, we're going to keep the grade the same, G+ for both of them. You can see a few light scratches right there. I mean, there's a lot of smudge marks on there. We definitely need to get that cleaned up. But most important, I want you to see those scratches and why we're giving it the grade that we are. So anyhow, G+ for both of them. Let's get them tucked back in the cover here. All right, see, as I open up the cover, we see here on in the inside of the gatefold, we have a seam split. So I'll put that in the comments for you. We'll get to all that in just a second. Getting these records back in sometimes half the battle. Go through it right. So again, next step is to grade the actual cover. You can see it's quite noticeable up here, the edge wear, the corner wear. And as I mentioned, that seam split right there. Overall, G+ grade for the cover as well. And let me put a few notes in here about that seam split. How cool is that you're watching, wherever you're on social platform, watching me type? I appreciate you doing that. All right, so notice we're bringing corner wear, edge 2. Let me add that. But the record's not falling out of it. There you go. All right, let's crunch the numbers, and we'll slip that into the inventory. You can find that and all these other great items that you see us grading here today. Oh, that one. At bulltracksrecords.com. If you have any comments, questions, things like that, we have the chat open, I believe. Or you can always email us. Or you can email us at bulltracksrecords, that's how we spell tracks, at gmail.com. And we'll get back to you. All right. The reason I kind of hesitated there for a minute, we have the Grand Funk Live album, which we just had. Interesting. And inside we have 2 separate Grand Funk records. So let's just start first with what we have. We have the live album, Grand Funk. This is what we just, hold on. 2, 3. Cool deal. We have a record that matches what we just graded, but there's only one record here. So we're going to do a little homework real quick. First of all, let me check the runout number, make sure we still have a Winchester product pressing, and we do. All right, but again, it's a 2-record set. I want to make sure the labels match up again. Yep, we're good there. All right. So what I need to do first is I'm going to go back into our inventory and see if we have the other record by itself and then marry the 2 up. We've got 16 copies of this in our inventory. Let me see which one might need it. And the answer to that is none of them. Wait a minute. 2, 3. We may actually have one here. Hold on. Only one LP, sides 2 and 3. That doesn't make sense. Oh, wow. Okay. We have actually, what this is record 1, but it's side 1 and side 4. It's auto coupled. We have in our inventory side 2 and side 3. So I'm going to get the number for that. And we will marry those up here after lunch or something. Let me get out of the cover real quick. All right, so I'm going to get the inventory number of the one record that's by itself so that I can attach it to this. It's in another part of our building, and it's just not worth it for me to go over there right now. But I'm going to add the inventory number 923, 648. Then we're going to add record 1. Sides 1 and 4. Let me make sure it's Winchester pressing. All right, so I'm going to set this aside and we'll get that married up later. But that happens a lot. Oh, wait, hold on. What a dummy. This actually goes with the cover. And it does have a generic cover. Hold on. Oh, wait, I got to add some more notes here. The other version, the other copy that we have has no cover, and we happen to have the cover here. So let me add the condition of the cover as well. Add cover. And this cover here, we're going to give a VG grade. Very good. Just, some slight edge corner ring wear. Let me add that to the notes. Super duper. All right, let me put these two together. It's always cool when you're able to find something that was sitting there by itself, and we got its partner, its buddy right here. So, like I said, we'll take care of that one later. So anyhow, we have another Grand Funk record, though. This is the On Time record, but we don't have a cover for it. What we do have is we've kept an inventory. We probably have about 3,000 covers that don't have a record. So we put an inventory of that together. So in instances like this, if I see, well, I got Grand Funk On Time, don't have a cover, well, I'm going to go ahead and check our collection real quick. We'll put On Time. Actually, I'm going to put the catalog number in there. ST307. Now, how about this? This is pretty cool. We do have a copy of the cover. It's right back here. Give me 1 second. 435. I need a ladder. There you go. This is why we save stuff. So this vinyl needed a cover. This cover needed some vinyl. We put them together here today. So, all right, let me take the cover out of our collection real quick. It's like being adopted, for a vinyl for a cover. It's just been adopted. Make it go away. All right. All right, so we're looking for, let's go back to the catalog number for Grand Funk Railroad On Time. Let's see if the run-out numbers match real quick. Nope. Tell you what, let me just cut to the chase and get this in here. ST2, this is the run-out number. 307X3. 3. All right, that narrowed it down real quick. The X3 on the run-out number identifies it as a Scranton, Pennsylvania pressing. I'm going to copy this real quick. And usually there's a little, there's two indicators that show you that it's a Scranton pressing. One is a little triangle with the words I am in the middle of it. And another is like a little anvil emoji, I guess you would call it. But those are the two identifiers for a Scranton pressing. And we have exactly that. Let me match the labels up real quick. All right, we've accomplished our goal of identifying this record and its pressing, so we can put it up for sale now. Grand Funk Railroad, 1969 Scranton pressing. Now it's time to grade the vinyl. Let me wipe it down here real quick. I'm sure I'm going to put this up, and I'm sure you can see, especially like down here at the bottom. Put it over there. Those aren't smudge marks. They're not coming up. But again, the needle's just going to float over that. It's not going to skip or hiss. But again, there are numerous, you can see it better now in that light, numerous scratches, light scratches against the groove. See that big one right there pointing towards me? And then if you'll notice here, there's some paper embedded in the track number 4. So it's things like that. We're going to give the grade a G+. I mean, it's got scratches. There's a possibility it may skip. But we want to be totally honest with you. And you'll find is if you watch over time that I like to undergrade records. I'd rather you be happy with what you got than disappointed. So anyhow, we're going to give it a good plus grade. And again, we found the cover for it. We're going to give a grade to the cover as well. It looks like all three seams have been retaped. I don't know if you can see in the, there you go, right there. All three seams have been retaped, so that's going to be our first note. And by the way, with the seams being broke like that, especially all three, we'll give it a G+ grade overall. But it's really not in that bad a shape. And whoever taped it did a pretty good job. Let me add this to the comments real quick. All three seams have been retaped. And then we got noticeable ring corner wear, edge wear. I'm going to add this real quick. I mean, it's not falling apart. And really not in that bad a shape. So let me crunch the numbers real quick. Boom. All our values are determined by the grade of the vinyl. The covers have nothing to do with the overall impact of the price. The Grand Funk's ready for the inventory. And you can find that there in about 5 minutes at fulltracksrecords.com. All right, here's a bunch more vinyl without covers. Hopefully we may have them in our inventory. First one's going to be Steppenwolf, their debut album, DS 529. I'm going to put the catalog number into the search engine of our collection of covers. We don't have a cover for this. But again, the value of all the packages is based entirely on the vinyl. It has nothing to do with the condition of the cover. So anyhow, let's search simple and get the catalog number into the search engine here. 529. Wow. 8 different pressings on this. So we're going to dig deep in with the run-out number, 529A. Still getting nowhere. LW. Yeah, they're going to make it tough on us. Still got about 6 different pressings, so we're going to have to go through each and every one of them. Just to, and that's how much work we put into it. We could just say, it's a Steppenwolf. No, we won't let you know what pressing it is. All the exact notes that you need to make a an educated purchase. All right, so we got. Sometimes I have trouble getting a copy. All right, we've copied this. Let's start here. First thing we're going to do first is just go look for a match on the label. Make sure that everything is properly aligned properly. Boy, we sure got lucky with this one. That matches exactly. Let's make sure the run-out numbers match. The run-out numbers, if you're just joining us, it's like the VIN number of your car. It's here in the dead wax area between the grooves of the music and the label. It's 528A1. How about that? We're really getting lucky here today. All right, so we have an exact match. Giving this one a grade is not going to be hard because you can see it. Somebody had a good time with this record. They may have even cut, salami on it at one point. There's heavy scratch there. That's going to cause a skip. I'll tell you right out. On this side, just numerous light scratches, but nah. So overall, I'm going to give this thing a G+ grade. It's definitely going to skip. But some people like that. So we're going to put it in the inventory. I'm reaching down here to grab a plastic sleeve for it. Again, because it has no cover. Let me add that to the notes. There is no cover, but you get a pretty plastic sleeve. It's an anti-static, archival quality record sleeve is what that is. Boom, boom, boom. All right, I'm going to crunch the numbers real quick. Again, Steppenwolf's debut album. There's no identifier here to help our shipping department. When you put this in your cart and you check out, if you place your order Monday through Friday, your order is picked, packed, and shipped within 24 hours. Excuse me. How long it takes to get there after that is up to the United States Postal Service. But anyhow, I'm going to put an identifier here for the shipping department, just an inventory number. And we don't keep things in alphabetical order. We don't keep it in numerical order or chronological order. 2839. Ours is entirely based on a numerical system. It's kind of confusing to the naked eye, but it really helps us. We know where everything is within seconds. And these numbers help pave the way. All right, so that's how we do it. Now we got a couple more here. Here's Steppenwolf, their second album. Now again, first things first, let's see if I got a cover for it somewhere. So just joining us, thanks. We're Bull Tracks Records here in Clearwater, Florida, showing off the fine art of grading vinyl records. All right, this is very cool. Another good example. We've got 2 copies of this. And actually, one of them was the first one that we put into our inventory. So give me 1 second. Look at that. Another winner. We have an empty cover that needs a record, and we have a record that needs a cover. So let me take this off our collection real quick. That was VIN number 001. That was the first one that we inventoried when we did this a couple months ago. Very cool. All right, so let's get back to identifying which version of this record we do have. DS537. Steppenwolf. All right, let's go straight to the run-out number. 37-B. Yeah, I don't think that's going to help much either. LW. Still 6 different versions. Let me copy this number because we're certainly going to need it again. But you know what? We've been getting pretty lucky. Usually we've been getting this on the first hit. Let's hope our luck continues. All right, everything on the identifiers and the dead wax matches. One thing that we're looking for a lot of times on the Dunhill ABC Co. labels, they both have their logo at the top. Sometimes they're separate. Sometimes there's a different logo design, if you would. But we have everything here. We really got lucky again. Our first rabbit hole we went into, we found what we needed right there. The exact pressing of this Steppenwolf, the second album. So subsequently, we can put it up for sale. Now we need to grade the vinyl. This record has been played, and that's a good thing. But again, I'm not really seeing anything major right here. Let me go this way. Right above my finger, this way. I'm not used to this camera angle stuff. I was a radio DJ for 37 years. Show me a microphone. But anyhow, you can see the scratches in there. But see, this is where I'm going to show you that. I usually undergrade things. This is a borderline VG, very good, and G+. G+ says it's probably going to skip, and I think that's what the case is going to be with those 2 grooves right there and that one up there. So again, G+ will be the grade I give it. And you may think it's very good. I mean, again, it's borderline, but I'll always undergrade it. You can see it, but it's not going to cause. Anyhow, we got a cover for it now. Yay. We're going to give a grade for the cover. This is a VG+. The only thing I see here is some slight corner wear, really. So that's pretty cool. A record put out in 1968, still in this good a shape. I like those colors, too. So we said VG+. Right? No, I'll tell you what. Let me look at that one more time. Yeah, I'm cool with that. VG+. What do you think? VG+? Let's go that way. And if you're just joining us, the condition of the cover will never affect, raise or lower the price of the vinyl. What's important is what's right here, that vinyl. All right, so let me crunch the numbers here. Find out how much you can. $7.35. Really, that's an amazing value right there. Good stuff for Christmas. And by the way, if you're holiday shopping, you can get gift certificates at our website, bulltracksrecords.com. Any denomination. Let us know if you want us to send it to you or send it to the gift recipient. We know how to do those things. All right, so another record without a cover, the James Gang Rides Again. We're going to check our collection first, see if we got one. A, B, C, S. And we're 2 for 2. 2 times we've gone looking for it, we've found it. We are now 3 for 3. Hold on. 202. I've got a cover for this. Look at that, man. We are 3 for 3. If anything here, we have learned a lesson that you need to save everything and keep track of it. We had a couple slow weeks, and I thought, well, we'll just inventory all these jackets that don't have no record. And all of a sudden, we're marrying them up. So, first of all, let me take this one off of our collection inventory. We found it at home. Another adoption gone well. All right, let's get back to our normal process. We need to identify first what version of James Gang Rides Again we have. ABCS. Nope. 711. All right, again, it's showing a ton of them. Wait, one of them says first black labels. Let me check this one first. All right, one thing we're looking for that it is a gatefold edition, which means it opens up. Has pretty pictures, sometimes lyrics, credits, things like that on the inside. And we're looking for the black labels for ABC records. And guess what? We have a black label. Now, to make sure we have exactly what we say we have, we're going to go to this what's called the run-on number here in the dead wax. Those tiny little numbers you see etched or stamped into the record. Boom, boom, boom. Let me make sure everything's lining up here. All right, so now we have a variation. What I'm looking at right now, the version I have, the songs go straight down in order. You can tell it's kind of back and forth on here. So that's not the exact copy of what this is showing. I need to dig a little deeper. Maybe it's not necessarily the only one with black labels. Let's hope so. All right, so I'm going to first filter this search out. Holy cow, we're not going to do that. We're going to go straight to the run-on number. ABCS11B. CS79E. All right, that's not near enough. LW. Love from Jessica. All right, let me do this. That still didn't get us real close. A lot of times in the dead wax, some of these guys that are doing the mastering will put little messages. This one here says, with love from Jessica. But apparently there's 6 others that have that as well. So again, this one requires just a little more time spent than we'd like, but again, we want to make sure it is totally accurate. All right, what I'm going to look for first is to see if the labels match up. This one does not. Come on. 2, 3. Well, anyhow, I hope you're having a great day. Happy Wednesday to everybody. My name is Bill. And we're here at Bolt Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida. I'm sorry, I hesitated there for a minute because I think we have found our match here. Feel good about that. Let me make sure that, love from Jessica. All right, didn't take as long as I thought. So let's go ahead and add this to the collection. This is going to be, we need to be very careful on how we grade this because there's some good value and good copies of this. So we need to just kind of dust it down a little bit. I mean, what I'm seeing so far, and you can see it obviously from there, that's evil. I mean, the rest of it is fine. That's evil. Oh boy. You can see that big scratch from up here. See those scratches? That's what we're looking for. And what we're looking for is the length of it, the depth of it. Is it just a little scratch? Or is it, the big mama? And we got a big mama there. And on the other side. So overall, we're going to give this a G+ grade. I can't guarantee it's not going to skip. There'll be some hissing, popping. Again, people like that. That's the way records used to be for us. But that's the big daddy right there. So G+ grade for the James Gang Rides Again. So again, we dug out a cover. Let me make some notes on that. You got the seam split on the top and on the bottom. It's inside of the gatefold. So overall, we're going to give this a G plus grade as well. Let me add some notes here. Can I put that up here like that? Why not? So again, G plus grade for the cover, top and bottom seams split inside of the gatefold. Noticeable edge, corner wear, those are the normal things we look for. Ring wear. So let me put that on there. And there you go, the James Gang rides again. Now we were talking about value a few seconds ago. The prices on these things can go as high as $80 if the vinyl itself was in better shape. The overall price is not determined by the condition of the cover at all. It's strictly based on the value of the vinyl. But still, even in the condition this thing is, it's still got a value of $18. James Gang rides again, and you can get it right now. BullTracksRecords.com. My name's Bill. I believe Randy will be joining us shortly, and then he'll be leaving shortly because he's a musician. He's got a gig tonight that I believe I'm going to be going to. All right, so we have Rod Stewart, Sing It Again, Rod. This is when he was still at Mercury Records. That's the old Mercury label and logo. So something like this, we need to dig it deep real quick. I'm just going to go ahead and get the number off the dead wax. So I got the prefix for the label in. Now we put the catalog number in, 680B. I'm using the magnifying glass because these numbers and letters are just super tiny sometimes. All right, so now we'll see 03. Hold on. Nope, that didn't work. There's a scratched out letter here, and I can't tell exactly what they want it to be now. CP3, let's try that. All right, that's what it is. All right, an MS. Now, those last letters and numbers that I put in were help zeroing in on which of the pressing plants it was, came from. And this looks like it's a Pittman pressing. Let me copy that number in case we need to use it again. All right, so also one thing that we're looking for, and they put it in the notes, the Mercury logo is here 12 different times around the ring of the text. And that's a good identifier, and it does say 12 logo label. Pretty dang cool. I'll show you that here in just a second. I'm going to match up the labels, make sure everything is in perfect alignment. We got some winner. All right, so this is the pressing, Pittman pressing 12 logo label, Rod Stewart Singing Again Rod. And here's a real cool inner sleeve. See, it's a die cut. It's got the pictures, the information underneath of it. So that's as it originally came. That's just the inner sleeve, by the way. So now we got to put it in the cover, and we'll put a grade on the cover as well. Turn that around. Now this is a top load. That seam should not be like that. So we'll notate that the left seam is split. And honestly, that's a clean split. If you can tell, it's not been torn. It's just that the glue that held these two pieces together is dissipated. And we are here in Florida, the humidity capital of the world. So, I mean, if it's something simple as that, you can re-glue it yourself. I don't have time for that right now. Oh, let me do this right. All right, so overall, we need to grade the cover, Sing It Again, Rod Stewart. I'm going to just give it a very good. I mean, it's very noticeable edge, corner, even the ring wear. I like the design of the cover. But again, let me. Boom. Right, hold on. You know what? We skipped. I skipped. I was more worried about the logo stuff. We didn't put a grade on the vinyl. Getting ahead of myself. All right, so this one's going to be an easy one. This is going to be a VG, just based on what I'm seeing here on this side. It's just numerous scratches that are against the groove. They're not deep scratches by any means, but it's certainly going to make a hiss when the needle runs over that. Or a pop, you never know. So overall, we're going to give this a very good grade. I mean, let me look this over one more time. Yeah, I'm comfortable with that. I mean, the scratches aren't that numerous. There's no groove wear, which would be a good description of a VG record. But it's the scratches that get my attention. All right, so we got a grade for that. Now we need to grade the cover. You see, as I get ready to put it in, it's got a little tear here at the top already. And then, as you mentioned, that left seam is separated. Overall, we'll give it a VG grade.
Parking lot.
All right, let me add this up. Left seam split.
Because I got a chance to see
noticeable entering a corner wear. And then I'll mention that, notate that slight tear at the top there.
Kenny Wayne Shepherd, he rocks. He's got a new album out now called Dirt on Diamonds, Volume 1. Great record. This is him doing Ease My Mind.
Slight tear, top, front cover. Cool deal. All right, let me attach my name tag to it. We'll crunch the numbers. And Rod Stewart's Sing It Again, Rod. You can find that here in about 5 minutes at our website, boldtracksrecords.com. All right. We'll go through these and we'll find some more cool. Here's a Johnny Mathis record. We get a lot of these. Excuse me. Here's one thing you got to keep note of real quick. I mean, it's a Johnny Mathis and Heavenly, but up here it says CS, which would mean it's a stereo version. Yet here on the label it says CL, and that tells me right away that that's a mismatch. This is the stereo cover, but it's the mono record. Another important thing we'll need to look for, Columbia labels sometimes will have the 6i label or 2i. But again, we'll zero in on that with all the number information that we put into the search engine. For this one, I'm going to go straight to the runout number. XLP 471. 89 1AG. All right, so using the runout number, instead of having to go through 8 or 9 different versions, we only have 2 to go through. We don't have time to waste here. All right, so I'm going to identify that. 1AG. There's a good chance that this is a Canadian pressing. Nope, made in the USA. So it's going to have to be, wow. For some reason, it's showing a Canadian pressing, and that's not what we have here. Interesting. I'm going to use the runout number on the other side is going to be slightly different. I'm going to see if that helps us pinpoint this any better. XLP 471. XLP 471. 91 AE. Ladies and gentlemen, about to make his grand entrance. Please welcome to the Bold Track stage, Randy. Say hi, Randy.
Howdy. Hey, I got a new one. Bold Tracks is the best, and that's vinyl.
Randy's in charge of our logo and tagline department. That's very good. So anyhow, get back to the Johnny Mathis record, which we're spending way too much time on. I'm just going to go the simple route and back this up. I can't believe they have like 10 different versions of the Johnny Mathis Heavenly, but they do. And they're going to I'm going to go ahead and dig deep, make sure that we got the exact one. We know it's not a Terrahant, or it would have a T there, so we can eliminate that from contention. 1AG. All right, again, it's the label variations that we're most concerned about right now. Boy, I'm getting really lucky here. This is the second search, and we found it. So we have the exact copy of Heavenly from Johnny Mathis. We can almost put this to bed soon. So if you're just joining us, my name's Bill. We're at Bolt Tracks Records here in Clearwater. I'm dusting off our next piece of vinyl, trying to get the static dust off. Now, really, if you do that with your records, you'll be surprised how much dust these things do accumulate. My job is to look and find the imperfections, the scratches, the smudge marks, and determine the grade of this vinyl. Now, looking at this from that side, there's nothing there. That side's been well cared for. A few light scratches over here. Overall, this record had been played with somebody who did take very good care of it. So we're going to give it a grade of VG+. And we do have a cover for it. You know, as soon as I pick it up, the top seam's split, bottom seam is split. Right away, it gets a G+ grade just because of the cut. I mean, the seam splits. And they're not what I call clean seam splits. That's dirty. Anyhow, giving that a G+ grade, I want to note here in the comments section. Let me put that up. Top and bottom seams are split. Split. And there's definitely, the ring wear, corner wear. If there was an edge, it would be worn. Let me add that in there. Let's go. Cool deal. All right, let me add my name tag to it. We're going to crunch the numbers and set her loose. Johnny Mathis Heavenly will be over there at the website, bulltracksrecords.com, in about 5 minutes. Oh, that fell right out. All right, I'm going to go grab some other records here real quick. Enjoy some Bluesville, B.B. King's Bluesville from Sirius XM, and I'll be right back. Thanks. Why is that up there? Let me move that. Oh, wait. Oh, I got records right here. I don't have to go anywhere. Or do I? Let me look. Yes, I do. This is my sit-in guy. This is Mr. Grange. Happy holidays, by the way. But his job is to bob his head to make it seem like we're doing something. Be right back. Good.
got drunk this morning, told up how y'all doing? Make some noise in the house.
Celebrated blues artists have performed the B.B. King's Bluesville session for years. They took one.
Yeah, minute till dawn. Some of the roles we play on a special stage. Red cubes roam out, seeing us with there's so much. What motivation forced you to lie? What we have, who we are. Never mind, we can wait till tomorrow. Minute till dawn. Yeah, yeah. Whenever I feel your body here, time stands still, there ain't no fear. No, no. All that comes along is the heat of the flame, burning away the blaze, making us strong. Me till hey, yeah, me till.
Hey, check this out. This is pretty funny.
Go on, read that. All right, so excuse me, welcome back. My name's Bill. We're here at Bull Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida. Randy said he has something funny for me.
It's just the run out of this record. It's really nothing. The run out of this record is 4059, which was my house address, dash SA, first two letters of my last name, dash RE.
Oh, no way. Randy Eugene.
Isn't that weird?
He found the run-out number that matches his home address and his initials. That's a keeper. That's a good sign for today.
Yeah, but it's a Tony Orlando and Dawn album.
That's kind of indicative. You know,
really weird.
It's the narrative of your life, maybe.
I don't know what it means.
Anyhow, we're here Monday through Friday grading vinyl records and showing you the fine art of it. We begin, we grab the record. Hold it tight. All right, let's open it up. Shaka Khan. This is a 12-inch EP extended play. That's where you have one song and 3 or 4, in this case, 6 different versions of it. So usually when in these occurrences, when it's a 12-inch EP, the pressing plants are fewer than a normal record. There's only going to be 1 or 2 of a retail pressing. So I'm going to just simply put in the catalog number, 40377. And again, Shaka Khan, Love of a Lifetime, 2 different pressings. And we're getting pretty lucky here with our first shot. So let's see if we can do that. First of all, we're going to match up the labels with the photos that are here on the stock photos at Discogs. Step 3 is to make sure that the numbers here in the dead wax, the run-out number, matches what's here on this version of this pressing. 1, 2, 3. And I'm using a magnifying glass because these numbers are tiny. And I'm old. All right, so this may not... Okay, there it is. Herbie Jr. That's the name I'm looking for. All right, so we have found a perfect match. We can feel confident and put this up for sale, knowing it's the exact version of what you're going to be ordering. All right, the second step, most important, is grading of the vinyl. And if you're here for the first time, I'm going in a circular motion with the grooves, not against the grooves, because that's the way it's supposed to be done. All right, this record has probably never been played. It looks like, well, I take that back. There is a scratch here. But overall, I mean, look at that. It's a fabulous piece of vinyl. If you're a Chaka Khan fan, and who isn't, let me get it out of the light, for heaven's sakes. That light is bugging me. But anyhow, there you go. I'm going to give it a VG plus grade, though. You're still going to have a pleasant listening experience with that. All right, let's go ahead and grade the cover now. Really in great shape. The only thing is all these DJ stickers. Well, a little bit of corner wear. But a VG plus condition. It has a slight corner wear, and then I'm going to put multiple DJ stickers on the front cover. All right, you'll find that in our comments section. All right, crunch the numbers on Chaka Khan and go ahead and add that to the inventory at bulltracksrecords.com. You're probably saying, hey, Bill, you got a cool new hat. Yes, I do. Let me show that off real quick. This is the new Bull Tracks record hat. I wear a hat every day. And my boss said, hey, I got a better hat for you to wear. And he does. We also added this yesterday. If you hit the shop button, and then another window will come down and you hit merch. We got all these cool vinyl-related T-shirts that you can pick up. That's one of them. Look at that one. I like that. That's my favorite right there. And it's a pocket T-shirt right there with our logo on it. And these are just two of the examples. We got some hoodies available, a couple other variations of the T-shirts. Again, bulltracksrecords.com. Hit the shop button, and then merch. And pick some up for the holidays. Hey, while you're there, too, you can get gift certificates. Any denomination will send it to you, or we'll send it to the gift recipient. All right, so we're here with Narada. I thought it was Narada. Anyhow, a 12-inch, 33 1/3 of Divine Emotions. Again, we're just going to use the catalog number to get started. 208. So my ball, this is for Randy. My ball game is, there's no ball game tonight. Apparently the season ended last week and I wasn't informed.
I didn't tell you.
So I think we may come see your gig tonight.
We'll bring a sweater.
Randy is a professional musician. He plays solo a lot. He did yesterday, but he also has a band called Sweet Tea and Harmony, which includes Randy and Tammy and Susan. And they do some amazing vocals. And they're going to be at a neat, cool pizza place over at the beach tonight. We get to hang with Damon. All right, so anyhow, let's get back to business here. We're looking for the exact copy of this Divine Emotions. I'm going to dig into the label, make sure that matches. Couldn't get any better, my friends. All right, now we go to the run-out number here in the Dead Wax. SR1 is the key we're looking for. And we have an SR1 master disc. Okay, we got an exact copy here. Let's go ahead and grade the vinyl. We got a good one here. No, we have something that's better than good. We have something that's was near mint until I flipped it over. There's a few small grooves there. Scratch there that goes against the groove. But overall, this is going to be a great listening experience. I'm going to give it a VG plus grade for Divine Emotions. Because that's what I do. I grade vinyl records. All right, so top load sleeve. We're going to grade the cover now. Really, really good shape. Slight ring wear. That's all I see. No corner wear, just the ring wear. VG plus grade it will get. And again, you see the multiple DJ stickers all over the place. We'll notate that as well. Boom. And really, that's the whole process. But we do that with each and every record that comes through. And we have over 200,000 records in our inventory right now. You can see part of it here in the back. All those plastic containers are all filled with records. There's about 130 in each one of them. And we're going to add this one to this crate. All right, we're good with the inventory numbers. All right, we're getting a smattering of the 12-inch 33 and a third. Some of these are 45s. This one's a 33 and a third. But one of the things that we look for immediately is the label. Usually this is a very colorful label, but if it's a simple white with black text, 9 times out of 10, that's going to direct us to a promo copy. And it does say here at the bottom, promotion copy. So that's going to narrow our search down real quick. Let me put the catalog number into the search engine. 1955. And Pockets Catch Me. I want the promo version. There's only one of those. So that speeds this up real quick. Let's check the labels. Yeah, again, oh, wait. All right, cool. One thing that I just noticed on one side it says stereo, because I'm looking at things, but on the other side, it's a mono version. And I saw a mono version. I was like, wait, stop. But anyhow, 2 different copies. This is what we need right here. So, time to grade the vinyl. Now, again, this record was sent to a radio station or a club DJ in hopes that they would play it. Okay, he did play it one time. There's one scratch here on the stereo side. The mono side is still clean. But again, just one slight imperfection is going to bring the grade to a VG+, which still is a great grade. If somebody said I was VG+, I'd be pleased. But that never happens. All right, so we're going to grade the cover. This is a generic cover, but it's a generic label cover from Columbia Records. But as far as the condition, we'll show it as generic, and then in the comments, we'll let you know that it is a generic label cover. Very good shape, very good plus shape, actually. Now, the one thing there you'll notice there are no identifiers up on the top here to identify the artist or the song, so we're going to add an inventory sticker that will help our shipping department down the road. Let me generate that number real quick. Boom, boom, boom. My name's Bill, by the way. My cohort Randy's here today. 2840. 357. Music today supplied by Sirius XM, BB King's Bluesville. All right, another 12-inch 33 and a third. Again, there's that plain white label. And I see the identifier, demonstration copy. So again, it helps us with our search. Makes it get down a lot quicker. 2Z8, 3678. Again, we're looking for the promo version of Billy Paul. And there is only one entry when we put it into the search engine. But we cannot assume. We're going to make sure we're getting the exact copy here. Pretty cool. Perfect. We got a match. So let's grade the record. I'm wiping it down here with the 100% cotton cloth and doing it in a circular motion with the grooves. Sometimes you got to dust a little much for a smudge or something. I just see a small imperfection, small scratch right here. You will barely even see it. Even you're not going to see it there on the camera, I guarantee you. But again, it's the only thing that's keeping it from being a near mint record. You know, just that one little scratch. So anyhow, we're going to give a grade of very good plus. Again, like our last piece of vinyl, we have a generic cover here. Now, this single is a Philadelphia International Records release. This is a Columbia, excuse me, this is a Columbia generic. So we're just going to say it's a generic cover on the nose, but at least it's in good shape, right? And just so you know, the value that we place on each product is going to be on the vinyl alone. The cover condition will have nothing to do with it. Even if it doesn't have a cover, it's still going to be based the value on this piece of vinyl that's inside. So let me add this to the inventory. No identifiers up here. Let me add an inventory sticker to it real quick. Don't forget, if you got any questions, we do have the chat room open, or you can email us at oldtracksrecords, that's with an X, at gmail.com. 2840 382 739. All right, doing our best to help our shipping department. They do a great job. If you're just joining us too and you make an order Monday through Friday, your order will be picked and packed and shipped within 24 hours. All right, so we have another promotional copy. It said the indicator's on there. Usually I'm looking for the white generic label, but it does say promotional copy. Now, one thing that Casablanca Records does, sometimes Atlantic, Mercury Records, they'll have a number, in this case over here, underneath the catalog number. It's just a simple number like 59 in this case. 56, I should say. That's a pressing plant identifier. So that's going to help our search of the exact copy of this real quick. Let me put the catalog number in first. G20202 DJ. All right, I'm going to copy this because there's a couple promo versions. But we've been pretty lucky so far. Usually the first one we look at is the one we need. I'm going to check the runout number, P3. Ooh, maybe not. Hold on. Promo single. All right, that's not it. Hold on. Boy, I'm glad I made a copy of this. Yes. Bingo. All right, we got a match. There were 3 different versions of the promo version of this Platypus record. Let me take a deep sigh of relief. Let's get it up for sale. Let me grade the vinyl. She's just wiping it down. I thought I might have seen imperfections there, but nope. This record has never been played. Not even a Q burn anywhere. So we're going to give this a near mint grade. This is the second best grade we can give a record. And the only way we'll give a record a mint grade is if it's in a sealed, shrink-wrapped, sealed copy of it, and that no one has even touched it or even looked at the dang thing. All right, so this is a Casablanca Records release. This is one of their generic 12-inch covers. We're still going to grade it as generic, but again, in the comments, we'll let you know it's a generic label cover, no sticker. And it is in VG plus condition. I'll note that too. But again, no identifiers. We'll put up an inventory sticker and everybody will be happy. Or they should be. All right, let me generate that number. Everything we do is on a numeric system only. 40, 415, 196. All right, she is ready to go. Like I said, we just got a few of these. I think this is going to be the last one in this particular batch, the 12-incher. Areola Records. Let's see if that's one of their releases, and it is. Promo copy, so again, it's going to be quick to identify the exact version. All right, so we're looking for a band called Eruption and a song called One Way Ticket. And there it is. And the promo version. So we got an assist right there. Again, usually promo version is going to be a generic white label, black text, but this has the color. And according to the stock photos in the directory here at Discogs, we have a match. And we like when you get a match. So we can put this up for sale. This is a record. Let me back this up. Not a lot of people have, but a lot of people do want it. There wasn't apparently a big run of pressings. It may be 10,000, 15,000. Who knows the exact number? But because of that, you're going to be kind of surprised at what this is going to be worth. Now, first of all, we need to grade the vinyl, which is the most important part of the equation. The grade comes entirely from the condition of the vinyl and the demand for it. Okay. I want to make this near mint. I really do. I got to look real close before I make that call. Near mint means this thing's going to show zero sign of any wear. So even the slightest imperfection is going to steer me the other way, but I'm liking it so far. Nope, right there. Nope, that cleaned up good. All right, I'm happy with this. This is going to be a near mint record. Now you watch what the price is going to be. This is going to be outrageous. Let's do the cover first. It is a generic label cover. Areola Records. Jeez, come on. Again, it's the Areola Records release. You can see there on the label. This is one of their generic 12-inch covers. We'll notate that accordingly. Generic cover, VG Plus. Let me add my name to it. Now, when I was talking about the prices of this, is going to surprise you. First of all, it's a promo copy. It was given to the radio stations or club DJs that hoped that they would play it and help boost the sales of it. Put out in 1979. This is 24 years old, still in mint condition. When this thing was released in 1979, it was a $6 record at best. But again, supply and demand condition, the times that we're in, this is now a $53 value, which means this thing has increased 5 times its original price, maybe 6 times in 24 years. Imagine if you add this to your collection, keep it in just as good a shape, the value is only going to increase. So that's the beauty of vinyl records. Make sure you pick that up. I'm going to quickly put a inventory sticker on there. $53.26. I need to take good care of that. All right, so we've got generated an inventory number. Let me add it here. $44.53 $8.30. By the way, if you're here in the Clearwater area, Randy and his band will be playing tonight at Chicago Jack's Pizzeria over at Indian Rocks Beach from 6 till 9
until we get cold.
Till they and that, I mean, that's why I'm wearing a long sleeve shirt. It's 62 degrees here today. We're in Florida. This is winter. I'm wearing a hoodie around the house all day long. All right, so onward we go. The album Midnight Magic by the Commodores. And again, these Motown labels have so many different variations, and we're always looking for the exact copies. Let me show you what that one looks like. So in the case of a Motown record like this, I instantly go for the number here in the dead wax. It's called the runout number. Kind of like the VIN number of your car. I'm going to put in a prefix which will identify the label. MH. That's a Motown prefix. Now we're going to have the catalog number. 926ML, I believe. MI, number 6. Hold on. MI.
Lonnie Brooks doing
Number 6 in parentheses. All right, that's kind of narrowing it down a little bit. Now I need 18C for the pressing plant.
Man, we just became
yeah, we got a little bit closer, but not close enough. Let's see if we can find something more.
So we all miss our daddies, that's for sure. I want to keep things
ACP, that's something on the other side. Let me add that and see if it helps. Wow. Boy, that did wonders. We went from about 13 different pressings to the one that we need. I'm going to copy that just in case. All right, yes, it is a U.S. pressing, U.S. release. I'm going to check these labels real quick. It's saying that's always the first speed bump that we see on these things. Boy, we're getting good at this. So everything there matches up. So we can be confident that we have the exact version when we put it up for sale here at BoldTracksRecords.com. All right, time to grade the vinyl. This one's got some static dust. Let me wipe her off. Just a few slight scratches here on the last 2 tracks. You can see them. I mean, again, they're so minimal, but I just want to let you know we see them. We're going to grade accordingly. This side looks fabulous. A few small light scratches, maybe across tracks 1 and 2, but overall VG plus grade. This will be a pleasant listening experience. It really will. Plus, it's the Commodores, for heaven's sakes. Who doesn't love the Commodores? All right, time to grade the cover. VG plus all the way. I just see some light ring wear, some slight corner wear. That's the normal. But overall, fine looking cover, good looking piece of vinyl. Let's crunch some numbers and make that up for sale right now at the website, BoldTracksRecords.com. That's ready for you. That's the new hat, by the way. I don't know which way it's pointing. This way. Okay, that way. He just brought these in yesterday. Bolt Tracks record logo right there on the front. I wear a hat every day, so the boss man thought, why don't we get a company hat for him? Got these cool T-shirts now. Just like the days when I was a radio DJ, we'd always have new T-shirt designs all the time. But these are all reflective of the vinyl lifestyle. And these are just a couple of the examples. You can find the whole collection at bolttracksrecords.com. Just hit the shop icon, and then a sub window will come down, and then hit merch. We got hoodies, which we need today in Florida because it's winter in Florida. 62 degrees is winter here in Florida, right? Yeah. All right, so we have a Rick Springfield Working Class Dog cover only. What the heck happened? Nothing in there.
Dog ate it.
The dog ate it, exactly. Randy knows these things. He's been in the music business himself for a gazillion years, minus a few. All right, so anyhow, we're going to go ahead and see if we have a piece of vinyl without a cover in our inventory. I'm going to use the barcode number there in the back, 7863. It won't matter what pressing plant it came from either. The covers aren't matched up that way. 697. So we're going to go find a Working Class Dog. I'm going to check all versions. And then it should show us how many we have in our inventory. We have 7 copies of this. I'm going to see which one does not have a cover. And they all got a cover. But we keep an inventory of these. I'm going to just set this aside. We'll add this to our covers only inventory. And somewhere down the line, we're going to find a piece of vinyl that needs a cover. And we're going to have it. I mean, if you've been here for a while, we've already had 3 examples of that today when we did those Steppenwolf records earlier. Yeah. All right. Well, here we go. I think this is the record. Yes, it. Well, let me grab that cover again. This is what I said. Somewhere down the road, we're going to find this. This was empty. This needed a home. They just happened to be back to back for some reason. That's another sigh of relief. We're not going to need that right now. So let's get back to identifying which version of this we have. AFL 1, 36, 97. All right, that's a little too wide of a net there. Let's go ahead and hit the run-out number. AFL 1, 3697. B. Now we need the pressing plant, which is 10S. And boom, there we go. It's an Indianapolis pressing. Let me copy this number because we may need it again. All right, step 2, we're going to go ahead and make sure the labels match up. Side A, side B. Yep, that was pretty easy. And I just want to triple check and make sure I see a 10S here, and I do. So it's an exact match. We feel good about putting it up there on the website. All right, let's grade the vinyl. This one's got some static dust on it, so I'm going to wipe it off. Really, this thing shines up nicely. I don't have to buff anything out. I don't see anything wrong with this at all. This is a near mint copy. Let me make positive sure. No, I just see a slight scratch across tracks 2 and 3. But again, it's not near mint now. But it was that close, so you know you're going to be getting a near mint version of this, but I'm only going to give it a VG plus grade. You'll see that I like to undergrade more than I like to overgrade. I don't overgrade at all. All right, so let's keep this in the cover. Cover's got a nice plastic cover over it. But we need to grade this Rick Springfield Working Class Dog cover, and this comes up easily. I only see, slight corner wear, so we're going to go with VG plus. Just these small things are keeping this from being a near mint record. So anyhow, VG plus, slight corner wear, we're good to go. So Rick Springfield, he's hot again. Apparently, this is valued at $30, and you can grab it right now. at oldtracksrecords.com.
One song.
Randy's going to get up and dance. Let me pull out my phone. We're listening to B.B. King's Bluesville. And this is the B.B. himself.
You might be old, about 90 years, but you ain't too old to just forget. You can shake it up.
The hard part sometimes is getting the hair off the old records.
Isn't that crazy? Somebody was brushing their hair near some of these records.
Cat hair is the worst.
All right, next up is going to be the Australian sensation Men at Work. Their debut album with that song, Who Can It Be Now? Be Good Johnny was another one that was on there. And Colin Hay, who was the lead singer of the band, he's been out on the road with Ringo Starr's All-Star Band for about the last 10 years or so. So anyhow, there's going to be a lot of different pressings of this because, again, it's being an Australian band. This is an American pressing, though. And we're going to identify it by the numbers here in the runout. We've got the prefix in. Now we need the catalog number, 37978. 78. And now we need the pressing plant number, which is 1AB. And it's a Pittman pressing. 2 different runs of it, so we're going to check both of them. Boom, boom. All right, next up, just make sure the label matches as far as alignment, font size, things like that. Information. Everything looks good here. All right, we got a winner. So let's, again, we already identified it by the run-on number, so we don't have to go that route. We can go to the sales department now. Need to grade this. It's been played a few times, but overall, really taking good care of it. You might be able to see a few of this. No, probably not. Right there. You can see it now. Again, it's ever so slight imperfections that restrict it from being a near-mint record. But yep, VG Plus all day long. Let me get the rag out of the way. Got the original inner sleeve as part of it. Pictures of the band, lyrics to all the songs on the back. That's kind of hard to find sometimes, is that inner sleeve. But we got it on that one. Time to grade the cover, just giving it a once over real quick. I just see really not a whole lot, just some corner wear. VG Plus all the way. I'll stick my name tag on it, crunch some numbers, and we'll make that available here at the website here in about 5 minutes it takes to get there. They say high-speed internet, but they really don't mean it. That's how we pay extra for it. All right, Molly Hatchet, excuse me, Flirting with Disaster. Easily the biggest record of their career. We're going to cut to the chase and go straight to the run-out number. 36110. Surely there's going to be a few different pressings of this. We want to get the exact 1B. And here we go, another Pittman pressing. Copy that real quick. Next step, we're going to make sure everything matches up on the label. We already know it matches up here in the run-on number. And it's very rare to find any variations once you've identified the exact run-on number. So everything matches up good here. Molly Hatchet, Flirting with Disaster. The original bass player of Molly Hatchet, a guy named Banner Thomas, lives somewhere around Tampa, I've heard. All right, so let's grade the vinyl. What I'm seeing so far, again, here's one of those cases where it's borderline between very good plus, which means it's somebody's played it, but they've taken good care of it, to the other side, which is very good, which means there's going to be some groove wear, which I notice here, slight groove wear and some slight scratches. But I like to undergrade. I'd rather you get better than what you thought. So I'm going to give this a VG grade. But these light scratches are not going to cause any, it's not going to overpower the surface noise at all. I mean, the music at all. All right, so let's go ahead and grade the cover. All right, just giving a quick eyeball on it. I'm just seeing the norms. Slight ring wear, slight corner wear. Overall, VG plus grade. Boom. All right, crunching some numbers, and we're going to get this up there. BullTracksRecords.com. Let me put a quick inventory sticker on that. Anyhow, thanks for joining us. My name is Bill. My cohort Randy is over there.
Oh,
And we come in here and entertain you Monday through Friday. We try to entertain. I mean, we're here to do a job. Entertainment is only second. All right, so we're putting an inventory sticker on there to assist our shipping department. When you place your order, our records are not in alphabetical order, chronological order, whatever. Everything's numerical order. It's like a controlled chaos. We know where everything's at. But this helps her a whole bunch more. And we're putting it every 10th record. It works out fine. She'll be happy with us. Okay, the Romantics in Heat. This was, I believe, their second record. But it had all the hits. Talking in Your Sleep. Rock You Up was a great song. Excuse me. Excuse me again. All right, so let's just start with a simple catalog number. You put this in the search engine here at Discogs.com. 3H. And Discogs is kind of like the Wikipedia, the Bible, vinyl records. It's where everybody gets all their information. So anyhow, there's like 3 different pressings. We'll start with this one. U.S. pressing. Second step, make sure the labels match up. Everything looks good to me. Third step, we're going to go down here to the runout, the dead wax area, and get the runout number. L1F. And nice. Put that together. All right, so we've got an exact exact copy that we're looking for here. Time to grade the vinyl. We're listening to Shamika Copeland, who's one of the hosts there on B.B. King's Bluesville channel. She's an incredibly talented musician, and I'm enjoying her DJism. She's very good at that. And I was a radio DJ for 37 years. I might know what I'm talking about. All right, let's go ahead and grade this record. This is really in good shape. A little bit of a groove wear there. It doesn't take up the whole track, though, which is surprising. Few small scratches. This side looks perfect over here. So easy, a VG plus grade for the Romantics. Wally Palmer, he's a pretty cool dude. All right, so let's grade the cover. Really, all I see is the normal, the slight ring wear, slight corner wear. Anything like that gets a VG plus grade every time. All right, so we crunched the numbers, and we're going to unleash it. Put it in the inventory there, BullTracksRecords.com. By the way, that's the web address right behind me. So we have Joan Baez, the Love Song album. I'm pulling 2 records out. Hopefully that means that this is 79B. Okay, we do have, it's a 2-record set. Just need to make sure. All right, and because of all the confusion already, I'm going to go ahead and just put in the runout number. VSD. VSD 79B. All right, that narrowed it down to 1 pressing. That's very impressive. Again, 2-record set. I still want to double check, make sure the labels also are in alignment. Bob Dylan, perfect. All right, we got an exact match here. All right, we're going to add this to the inventory. The Joan Baez Love Song album. Even though there's 2 of them, it just says album. So the grade is going to be determined on the combined value of both of these records, and I'll explain how that works. I mean, right away I see an imperfection. It's a scratch, not real deep, that goes the entire length of side 1 here. And a few slight ones there. But given that alone, I'm going to give it, so far, we're going to give it a very good grade. It means there's going to be some scratches on here. This may or may not cause a skip. I'm not going to put a needle on to find out. But again, we're at VG. as far as condition. Now we go have a second piece of vinyl here that will contribute to that grade. What we're hoping for here, is that this is in just as good a condition. If it's in worse condition, then we're going to have to lower the grade. But we'll worry about that when we see it. The same thing here. The same type of scratch goes all the way across the entire side of one here, side two. Some slight scratches here. There's really no noticeable groove wear, but it's the scratches that matter right now. Again, we're going to leave the grade at very good. Right, let's get this back inside its hoodie. All right, the first thing we notice here, the corner's been cut, so that means it's a promo version, promo copy. We'll notate that in our comments. Overall grade, some slight edge, corner wear right there. I really don't see any ring wear. So we'll go with a very good grade, slight edge and corner wear. Promo copy corner cut is what we need to add too. That's what that is, corner cut. All right, let's crunch the numbers. Let's get Joan Baez inside the inventory here. Boom. And there we have it. Simon and Garfunkel's greatest hits. You know, if I took my hat off right now, my hair would resemble Art Garfunkel's. See right there?
I like it.
When I wake up in the morning, that's how my hair looks. That's why I wear a hat everywhere. And I do like that style. Mine has more gray, more like this one. Yeah, you don't need to know this stuff. You need to know how to grade vinyl records. I know. Excuse me. So this happens quite often. Here we are thinking we're going to have fun with Simon and Garfunkel's greatest hits, which, would be a fun time. But no, we're going to spend time with Herman's Hermits on tour. How a Herman's Hermits record ended up inside a Simon and Garfunkel sleeve is beyond me. So we'll start with this one first, Herman's Hermits on tour. Obviously, it doesn't have a cover, but we have an inventory of covers that don't have records. So let's see if maybe we happen to have that first. E4295. Hitting the search engine. All right, this one's going to go in a plastic sleeve. We don't have anything to back that up with. So we'll put the catalog number again in the search engine, 4295. We're looking for Herman's Hermits on tour. Okay, there's 5, 6 different pressings. Let me see if we can go a little deeper here real quick. E4295, side 1, 65. Nothing there's going to help. All right, so let me just start here. Copy this number. We're certainly going to need it again. Excuse me. Let me hear my heartbeat. All right, now I've matched up the label. We found the match for that. That went real quick. Let's make sure the runout number here in the dead wax also matches. MG, and it does. MG, yep. Well, I'm getting pretty lucky. I might need to buy a lottery ticket on the way home. Feeling lucky today. All right, so let's go ahead and grade the vinyl. This is the Herman's Hermits on tour. And it, for not having a cover, is in very good plush shape. The only imperfections I see right there, in between track 1 and 2, and again, you're probably not going to see it. It's that slight. Maybe if I put a spotlight on it, but we're not going to go that far. Again, dusting in a circular motion. This side, VG Plus as well. So VG Plus for Herman's Hermits.
Hey, I saw them.
Actually, I saw that Peter Noon is coming here to the Largo Cultural Arts Center, but I'm sure it's a different Herman's Hermits.
I saw Herman's Hermits in Fort Lauderdale at the Button in 1979.
He remembers stuff.
No Peter Noon.
That's not Herman's Hermits, yeah. And that's a problem with a lot of these oldies bands, that there's no original members. But Peter Noon is coming to Largo, Florida. All right, so anyhow, we're going to give them a VG Plus grade on the vinyl. We already did that. And we're going to notate there is no cover, but we have a fabulous, hold on, and I mean ultra fabulous, anti-static, archival quality record sleeve. That's very neat. So that'll find a home for now. Let me mark that. Now, because there's really no identifiers up here, I'm going to put an inventory sticker so we can assist our shipping department in finding this whenever you place your order with us. That's the web address, by the way. Excuse me. 1840-509 777. Alrighty. All right, so we have a cover that has no record. So what and more than likely we're going to have a record in there that has no cover. So let me see if we can marry these up real quick. All I need is a simple catalog number because really there's no variation in the covers. You know, there'll be 3 or 4 different pressings of the vinyl, but there's only going to be one version of the cover in most cases. So let me go to Simon & Garfunkel's Greatest Hits, all versions, and what we have in our inventory. We have 43 copies of this record. Surely one of them does not have a cover. So that's what I'm looking for right now. I think we're going to come up losers here. Yep, every one of them has a cover so far. Okay, get back. I found one without a cover. So this is kind of how the process works. I'm going to pull up the inventory number of the piece, Greatest Hits, Simon & Garfunkel, that does not have a cover. It's over in another part of our building, so I'm just going to put an inventory sticker on it, and we'll take care of that later. 1168-149 967 Simon & Garfunkel Greatest Hits. Now I'm going to put a quick grade on this because once I marry these two up, I'll make an update in the inventory, and I want to have an exact description of this cover. Really good shape. I'm okay giving it very good. I mean, it's no slight edge wear, corner wear. There's a ring wear. Somebody wrote their name. Quit writing your name on the records, people. Just quit it. But overall, I'm going to give this a VG grade. I'm going to say slight ring, edge, and corner wear. And then a name handwritten on the back. This sounds like that Tennessee whiskey song that I hate. So anyhow, we found an exact match for this. I'm going to go ahead and put this sticker on here, and we'll get to that later. I've got a whole stack of them back here.
Hey, did you hear Alanis Morissette coming out with a new blues album?
Oh, no way.
Yeah, it's called Isn't It Ironic? I've Got the Blues.
Especially for her. All right, kids, I need a 2-minute breather. I'm going to bring in my sidekick, Grinch, who will entertain you. If you have any questions about Christmas, ask Grinch. I'll see you in a second.
Do you like that one?
I do.
Queen of the Blues, Coco Taylor, doing I'd Rather Go Blind. I don't know about you, but I got chicken skin all over myself listening to that song. Oh my gosh, that woman, she was just amazing. Shamika Copeland here on BB King's Bluesville. This is Caledonia from Taj Mahal.
Walking with my baby, she got great big feet, long lean leg, ain't had nothing to eat. She my baby, and I love her just the same. Always crazy about that woman, cause Caledonia is her name. Caledonia, Caledonia.
We're back.
I love you just the same. Always crazy about you, baby.
This is the host of BB King's Bluesville, Shamika Copeland, playing right now with Taj Mahal. Anyhow, we're Bolt Tracks Records here in Clearwater, Florida. My name's Bill. Randy's over there.
Howdy.
We're showing off our talents of grading vinyl records. This is what we like to do in our free time. All right, so we're looking for Don't Look Any Further from Dennis Edwards. This is a full record, not a 12-inch, 33 and a third. And again, it's the same as the Gordy records, or the same as the Motown records, because this is a subsidiary of it. But there's always variations of the label that we really need to be keen about. I'm going to try and do this with just a simple inventory, catalog number search. 57GL. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different versions when we use that. So let's just dig a little deeper real quick while we can. 6057GL. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the number here in the dead wax, the runout number, and add it, 15E. I think this one's going to narrow it down real quick. There we go. 2 pressings with this number. I'm going to copy that number in case we need it again. But again, the key on the Gordy and the Motown records is making sure that the labels are an exact match. And that takes a keen eye, and that's what I've got, a keen eye. Side 2. All right, already we have an issue because on this version we have side 2 here, the catalog number over to the right of the spindle. This version shows something different. So let's dig in again. This is why I save these numbers. I don't have to type it all in again. Again, we're just, okay, that doesn't match either. I believe I have one more option. And if this doesn't work, I'm going to throw it away. I'm kidding. I'll be mad, but. All right, thankfully we found it here in our third try. Side 2 by itself here, catalog number to the right of the spindle. All the songs are in exact alignment. So just, and again, we use the runout number to help determine what copy we have, so we've already identified that. So let's get this up for sale. Condition of the vinyl, the most important part of the process here. What I'm using is a 100% cotton rag that I use in a circular motion to get all the static dust off first. Any fingerprints, smudge marks, things like that, that helps me grade the record, better grade the record. And just giving it a once over, I'm seeing some groove wear. Again, I'm going to try and show you here on the cameras. You may not be able to, well, you can see that groove wear there. And again, scratches that go against the grooves. So given those scratches alone, I'm going to give this a VG grade, very good, which is the 4th highest ranking you can give for a vinyl. Is very good. But again, the scratches aren't going to cause any hisses or pops. I'm a little worried about maybe, again, that one groove wear there. But still comfortable giving it a VG grade. Dennis Edwards. Next up, we grade the cover, the The condition of the cover does not affect the price of the product, of the package. Everything is based on the vinyl itself, the condition, the supply and demand. But right away we see it's got a seam split here at the top. And that's what I call a clean seam split. That's put together by glue. And that glue there has dissipated over time, probably because of the humidity here in Florida. We see this a lot. But I'm going to put that in the notes. We're going to give the grade for the cover a very good. Because really outside of that slight seam split, it's in pretty good shape. So let me put this in the notes real quick. Slight clean seam split. All right. And then also you can notice that I'm noticeable our slight edge corner wear as well. Let me see if I see any ring wear. No. Actually, that's more than slight. That's moderate edge wear, especially over here. That's almost split. So let me drop the grade to G+ because of that. Moderate edge and corner wear. I'm typing with one finger because that's how I type, I guess. All right, let me add my name tag to it, crunch some numbers, and we'll make sure we get an exact value for this one. Dennis Edwards, don't look any further, put out 1984, Gordy Records, and can be yours for $5.85. All right, we'll stick it in there. Real quick, if you'll notice, I wear hats every day, but we got the new Bold Tracks Records hats in yesterday, and I got bin number 1. That's the first one. We also have some cool additions to our merchandise department, all kind of vinyl record-related themed T-shirts. I like that one. This is my favorite one over here, though. First of all, you got the pocket, got our logo on there. But hey, drop the needle, feel the groove, baby. And this is just a couple of the variations that we got. There's 3 or 4 others. The ball hat, we've got hoodies. If you're up north, well, if you're in Florida, it's 60 degrees today. You need a hoodie. It's winter. But you can pick that up at our website right here, boldtracksrecords.com. On the top left, it'll say shop. Click that, a sub window will come down, and just click merch. And then you can get all you want. In fact, that'd be some cool gifts for anybody on your holiday list that likes vinyl record and the lifestyle. All right, again, here we go, another Trouble Motown record. And again, the label, never mind. Matching the label is going to be most important is what I want to say. 671.74. I'm adding the catalog number, DI. And we're looking for Mary Jane Girls in My House. This is a 12-inch 33 1/3, and it shows 1 pressing. So we got lucky with that. But still, we want to double check, make sure the labels match up. You can't assume in this business. All right, so that matches up. Everything in the run-out is going to match up, I'm sure. DI 15A. Yes, sir. All right, we're good to go. All right, so we can move on to step 2 of the process, grading the vinyl. All right, you're going to see these quite visibly. See there on the top, right there, that's groove wear. That needle has dug in right there. Even on the bottom, there's a little bit of that as well. But again, it's the groove wear, and there's slight scratches, but they are going against the grooves. So as such, we're going to go ahead and give it a grade of VG. I'm safe with that. I mean, obviously that groove wear right there stands out. But again, that's not going to cause any skips. It may have a hiss or a pop because it does go a little bit against the groove. But anyhow, VG grade.
I'm Shamika Copeland on BB King's.
No, excuse me. This is a G+ grade. I'm sorry.
Sundays 10 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, I'm going to undergrade this one. Just there's too many of those little scratches there. I'm going to give it a G+ grade. All right, so it's a Motown release, 12-inch. And this is a Motown 12-inch generic cover. So we'll notate it as far as a condition. It is generic, but in the comments, we'll let you know it is a generic label cover. And it's got a little wear, so we'll grade the cover right now as VG. And again, no identifiers up here to tell us the title or artist, so we're going to add an inventory sticker to it. Let me generate that right now. Cool deal. Hope you're having a good day wherever you're at. We do have the comment chat room is open. If you have any questions, we'd love to help you out. If you have, if you want to contact us, you can also use our email, which is bulltracksrecords, spelled with the X, at gmail.com. And we'll get back to you ASAP. All right, cool. All right, Alan Parsons Project, The Turn of a Friendly Card. One of my favorite albums of all time comes from Alan Parsons, the iRobot album. And we tried to watch a movie last night called iRobot from Will Smith.
Oh, yeah.
But I couldn't get my DVD player to hook up to my new TV. 9518. So part of I have a spam call. Hold on. Boom. That call ended. So I'm going to be, part of my weekend's plans is I got to rewire my whole new television. All right, so on to Alan Parsons. Using the simple catalog number, we see 8, 9 different versions of this. So let's cut to the chase and go ahead and put in the number in the runout, 9518 SA CP1. CP1 is going to help us identify the pressing plant. It shows that it's a Pitman pressing, but there are 3 different runs of this. So let me copy this number in case we need a backup. All right, step 2, make sure labels match up. Boom, turn friendly card, side 1. Looks good to me. All right, we're good to go. So let's get this in the inventory here at boldtracksrecords.com. We got to give a grade though to the vinyl first. Give it the traditional pre-grade wipe down. And if you'll notice, going in a circular motion, never against the grooves. Go with them. All right, excuse me, you can see that scratch there, I guarantee you. If I had the light right. See it? There's a couple others just like that here on this side 1. And ditto for side 2. But again, it's just light scratches. They do go against the groove, but it's not a deep cut. You know, you might get a pop, you might get a hiss. You know, generally I would give this a very good grade just based on the groove wear and the slight scratches, but some of these, this one's over here a little too deep, so I'm just going to go with a G+ grade. I can't tell you for sure if that will skip in that spot or not. So anyhow, overall grade G+ for Alan Parsons. Back into the cover if we can get it open. All right, you can see this noticeable edge wear. In fact, it's starting to split here on the seam on the left side. Noticeable edge wear, corner wear, those are the normal things. But this here, we'll set it back a little bit. We'll go ahead and give that a grade of VG. Yeah, we'll go VG. But I will notice that the moderate edge wear, especially here on the left. Let me put that down and do this right. That ain't gonna hold, is it? Never mind. Moderate left edge wear, ring and corner wear, we're good to go. If I learn how to spell correctly. My nose is itchy, I'm not picking it. We have a lot of dust in here. This is dust from your homes, the people that we bought these from. All right, let's finish this up, crunch the numbers, and we'll add Alan Parsons Project, The Turn of a Friendly Card to the inventory. About 5 minutes, you'll find it right here at bulltracksrecords.com. This is one we had a little bit earlier. There were 2 records in one sleeve. So number 1, we're going to go ahead and see if we have a cover for this. 5308 ML2. And 25 number 1 hits. Vinny, hold on, I got a buddy of mine giving me a call. What's happening, bro? Hold on, let me get off the TV screen here quick. I'm on TV. Well, my boss about a month ago decided that he wanted.
Can I bother you when you're done?
Hold on 1 second.
When you're done, can I bother you?
Yeah.
Can I get a ride home?
What?
Can I get a ride home whenever you leave?
Yeah.
What time you leave?
What time do you want me?
I don't care.
I had a ball game, but I don't have one, so we'll leave it fun. Yeah. Fuck yeah, I'll go this way.
Deal.
I'm sorry, girl that works here, she needs a ride.
Call ended.
Ouch. Brianna just came out and asked me, she said, can I get a ride home? Because her car's in the shop. And I said, yeah, what time do you want to leave? And she usually doesn't leave till 5. She said, can we leave at 4? Okay. Like I said, I don't have a ball game tonight. Hey, folks, I'm sorry. You don't need to hear all that. Anyhow, my name's Bill. Welcome back. It's Bull Tracks Records live here in Clearwater, Florida. And we're showing off the fine art of grading vinyl records. Now, before I was interrupted, with a phone call, my buddy Vinny back home in Pittsburgh was checking in. We're going to get to this one. Now, we have a 2-record set because this is signed 3. What we really need to do first is identify which version we have. It's a U.S. pressing. There are no other identifiers to let us believe it is anything other than a U.S. All right, so the first thing we need to do is match up the numbers in the runout. Okay, 5308 ML2C. ML2C. All right, that matches. We're getting pretty lucky with this here today. Side 3. All right, now the label does not match up, so I need to back it up one more step. I'm going to filter this out. We can filter it out to just the US releases, and it shows that there are 20 different ones. So being that there's that many, let's go ahead and dig deeper and get the number here from the run-on and add that 5308 to the search engine. 5308. ML2C. Yes, I'm using a magnifying glass because these numbers are really tiny and I'm old. All right, 1B, I think is going to identify the pressing plant. Nope, it did not do that. We need the other one. 5308 B. Hold on a second. That's not looking good. Let's go back over here. So 5308 ML2C1B. All right, shows 3 different pressings. I'm going to copy this number because I know we're going to need it again. Again, the key is making sure everything on the labels match up visually, excuse me. We're working with size 3, and that's not the one we need either. So this may take a little time, more time than I'd like to spend on one record. But we are kind of ADD about making sure the details are there for you. We're into details. All right, so I think I have found the match as far as the label variation. And in fact, I'm positive we have. And we use the numbers from the run-out, so we know those match as well. So we can feel confident in putting this up for sale. This is the exact copy you'll see on our website at bulltracksrecords.com. All right, step 2, the most important part of the process is grading the vinyl. I pretty much always give it a wipe down, especially in this batch. We've had a lot of static dust, which if you have a vinyl collection, you're very aware of. The only imperfection I see right here, and it's going to be right underneath my finger, I don't know if you can see that at light. There it is, right there. That's the things that we're looking for when we grade the vinyl. That's not something that's going to cause a skip. It may cause a pop, maybe a slight hiss. But just here on that track 1, the rest of this side looks really good. And this side looks even better. Side 3 here, easily a VG, almost a near mint. It really is. But overall, we're going to give this a VG plus grade. Again, that's not going to cause a skip. Actually, I take that back. Because of that, I'm going to drop the grade 1. It's going to be a VG record then. You'll learn that I like to undergrade the records. But again, that causes a little concern. I want to make sure you feel comfortable with it and give it a very good. Now, again, this has no cover. This is a 2-record set. So what I really need to do real quick is back up and see if we have another copy we can marry that up to. What I'm going to do is check our inventory. Shows we have 2 versions of this. Maybe one needs a... Well, here we go. This worked out perfectly. We have a copy here that has sides 1 and 4 only. This is sides 2 and 3. So that worked out super cool. I'm going to find a plastic sleeve to protect this while we're getting ready to marry it up. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the number. Let me see which one I want. We got 2 of them. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up the inventory number of the other one that we're going to marry it up with. I'm going to put it to here. This is in another part of our building, so I'll deal with this later, but I'm going to put an identifier on it. 3261, 723. All right, 25, number 1 hits. All right, and I'm going to notate that we're adding record 2. Sides 2 and 3. Make sure it's 2 and 3. So it's an auto-coupled album. Side 2, side 3. Perfect. So that's cool. We had 2 half packages. We were able to put it together and make a 1 cool package. This has got a nice cover with it too, I see. So again, this is another part of the building. I'll add that later when we're not showing our goods on TV here. All right, so if you're just joining us, my name's Bill. We're here at Bull Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida, where it's a pretty decent day. It's cold. That's why we're wearing long sleeves. It was 62 degrees this morning. That means it's winter here in Florida. That means there's going to be bonfires tonight at Randy's gig. People wearing parkas. Interesting time of year. All right, Rod Stewart, the best of Rod Stewart from Mercury Records. I'm going to go ahead and start with a simple catalog number, 27507. Rod Stewart announced yesterday he's going to be doing a record of swing music with Jules Holland, the piano player. They're combining together. If you get a chance, you have to check out the orchestral version of Jules Holland doing Bumble Boogie, which is one of my favorite songs from him. It's just spectacular. All right, so this is the best of Rod Stewart. It's a 2-record set. We have both discs here. It shows 8 different pressings so far. So we're going to cut to the chase and get inside and get the run-out number. Now, instantly I can see that this is going to be a club edition just based on the run-out number, R241. When the run-out number begins with an R, 369, that means it's a club edition or a reissue, one or the other. In this case, this is a club edition and a reissue. So that makes me the smartest guy in the room right now. I knew that. I knew it was coming. But yes, club edition, reissue, RCA Music Service. This was the RCA Music Club. It is a Mercury record release. All right, so next step, we need to grade the record. Actually, we already did that part. Let me match the labels up real quick. Perfection. All right, we can move on. All right, time to grade the vinyl. Now remember, we have 2 pieces here. And the overall grade will be determined by the average of the 2. All right, give it a wipe down. I can see some groove wear here, track 1. No scratches, though. This is really in good shape. I'm going to give it a VG+. Now, again, that's so far. We have another disc we have to grade as well. But I'm going to tuck this back inside the sleeve. Now, again, our hope is that this is equal or better. Even if it is better, we're still not going to raise the grade. If it's worse, then we're going to lower the grade, if that makes any sense. We're looking for the average of the 2. Let me add a little moisture to that. And if you'll notice, whenever we're hitting the smudge marks, we're going with the groove. Never against the grain. Go with the groove. But again, this looks good. This is a VG Plus record. So we got 2 of them, VG Pluses. We can leave the grade as such. All right, going to dig in here. All right, time to, my nose is itchy. I'm scratching it. I'm not picking it. Time to grade the cover. Really not too bad a shape. You can noticeable ring wear on both sides, which is rare because this is a gatefold cover and the vinyl is only in on one side. How does the ring show up on the back? And that happens whenever you press these records together and the outline of the vinyl kind of embeds itself on the cover. So it's a little surprising that there's ring wear on the back whenever the album's up here in the front. One of life's great mysteries. But anyhow, we're grading the cover. We got off track. We're going to give this a VG grade. Along with the ring wear, you can see water stains here too. But anyhow, we're going to notate the ring wear and the stains. And they're kind of evident both front and back cover. And another thing we need to know, somebody wrote their name on there. Over here. No, this one. I'm not used to the camera angles. Anyhow, yeah, that one right there. So name handwritten on the front cover. Boom shakalaka. All right, that's enough information for now. But you'll find that in the comments with each one of our releases. We let you know almost exactly what you're getting. All right, so let's crunch the numbers. We're going to add that to the inventory. You can find that in about 5 minutes right there at BoldTracksRecords.com. While you're there too, it's the holidays, and you probably got some vinyl junkies in your family or on your gift list, and we have gift certificates available. I love gift certificates because you're giving them something that they can buy, and it's not something you think they need. If you're getting me gifts this year, I would prefer a gift certificate, but it's the thought that counts, right? All right, so Elton John, Honky Chateau. We're going to go straight to the run-out number because I know from experience there are multiple pressings of this. 9, 330, 31, 35. Oh. Again, my nose is itchy. I'm sorry. All right, so we need a pressing number. Is that W11? Yep. And that sends us right to where we need to go. Oh, wait, let me do this. Well, I thought it would take us exactly where we need to go, but it's not working. 3135A. Can we put that in now? W11. All right, that helped some. We still have 5 different pressings with this number on it. And again, this is the number we've taken directly out of the dead wax area. So we're just going to have to go scroll through them all. We'll start first making sure the labels match up. Now, right away, you see a problem. This is the nighttime version of the MCA rainbow label. There's also the daytime version with the blue skies and the clouds. This is the one I'm seeing now, but it doesn't match. So let me back up a step again.
And 9B doing big borrow.
Put this number in here that we did save.
Blues Melody Wednesday, also known as Hump Day.
Somebody's sneaking in the back door.
This year for me is just gone by.
All right, there's still a daytime rainbow copy. Let me try this again. We're looking for the nighttime rainbow.
It's crazy.
And again, it's something as simple as that. We want it to be absolutely accurate for you. All right, looks like we got a nighttime rainbow. Let me make sure that the font, track alignments, everything matches up. We do not have a match on this yet. We're getting close though. I'm spending entirely way too much time on this record right now. But hey, I'd rather spend the time and make it accurate than win some speed contest and screw it up. Ooh, boy, we may have an issue here. I'm not finding the exact match with the number that's in the runout. So what I'm going to do is plan B. I'm going to get the runout from the other side. Back this up. Delete that. 931.35. BW1. Let me back that up. BW1. Come on, really? 6 more versions to look at. So let's start the process. I definitely need to copy this number again because we're going to need it. Again, the key that we're looking for is the nighttime rainbow label. It is a US version, so let me thin that down a little bit. Holy cow. All right, looking specifically for US. We don't want uni records, we want MCA records. So again, every now and then we'll get a record like this. It kind of takes us out of our zone for a little bit. I'm not real happy with it, but it is what it is. Still got 4 more pressings, US pressings to go through. That's not it either, Bill. And really, I should put a time limit on these. Once I get to 2 or 3 minutes, I need to move on. Cool. Okay, we found the nighttime rainbow version. Let's make sure everything matches up on the label. Nope, that doesn't work either. This may take all day. Oh, well. I'll quit doing it soon if I can't find it. All right. Every now and then you get one that kind of trips you up. And when it comes to this, I mean, I've spent 10 minutes with this record already. If this doesn't match, we're going to set it aside, which is the case right now. I'm done messing with this. I'll come back to that when I feel better, when I'm fresher. All right, Elton John, Here and There. This was a record, one side recorded in London, the other side recorded in New York. And this is also interesting, too. They have a plain white rainbow on one side, and then they have the nighttime rainbow that way on the other side. Again, just based on experience, I know we need to go with the run-out number for this one. MCA. 993 W1. W1. There we go. That helps a bunch. It's 2 pressings with this number on it. Again, make sure they have the 2 different labels, and they do. We already know the run-out number matches because that's what we put into the search engine. So we can be confident and put this up for sale. Again, the important part of the process here is step 2, basically, but it's the most important, is the grading of the vinyl. That's when we let you know what kind of condition this is in. This is what I call VG+. There's going to be a slight scratch here across the first 3 tracks. A little bit of groove wear here on track 4. What song is that? Love Song. That was probably somebody's favorite song. They played it a few more times than the others. Look at this side. Really looks good. So a VG+ is the grade we'll give for that. Time to grade the cover. Now, as soon as I pick it up, I already feel that it's got... Please cooperate. We got a slight seam split, but again, this is what we call the clean split. There's no real tears. It's just the glue that held those 2 pieces together is dissipated. But still in really good shape. But because of that, I'm going to give it a very good grade. I'm going to notate that we do have that. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see, anything else we noticed? Some slight corner wear. Edges look fine. Slight ring. Let's go with some slight ring and corner wear. And those are general comments that we make. Half of these covers have the same condition, whether it be a slight ring, slight corner, slight edge wear. All right, so let's crunch some numbers. We'll put Elton John, Here and There, part of the inventory here at Bold Tracks Records. All right, these are always fun. Elvis. Elvis is the king. Although you said one time Elvis went up to Little Richard and said, "Hey, they call me the king, but we know who."
Don't worry, Little Richard. You're the king.
You're the king.
And I know it.
But anyhow, Elvis fans are pretty particular, and I don't blame you, because you can get ripped off with Elvis stuff, but we're not going to do that here. So anyhow, this is Aloha from Hawaii. Key things we're going to need to look for is see that Quadra disc logo at the bottom. That's not going to be on all the pressings. We're going to be looking for the orange label. Usually this is an indicator that this is probably an Indianapolis pressing with the orange label. Again, that's just based on experience. But let's start first here with the catalog number. CPD2. 2642. And then 2C. All right, that narrowed it down to 4 versions. I'm going to still copy this number. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, again, we're looking for the orange labels. These are the tan labels. That's not what we want there. So, again, good thing we pasted the catalog number. Okay, orange labels. Cool deal. All right, now, even though it says orange labels, we need to make sure, like the Quadra disc logo is here at the bottom. That works. That the songs above the spindle, songs below the spindle also match up with here, and they do. So, Elvis fans, you can be rest assured we have the proper copy here. Now, here's where the real fun begins. Elvis records can be anywhere from a $2 dud to a $150 gem. And I think this one's going to be the latter. So let's go ahead and grade the vinyl. Again, we're looking for scratches, groove wear, chips are rare. What I mean by a chip off the edge of the vinyl, not a potato chip, but we do find potato chips in some of these. Wiping it down, if you notice I do it in a circular motion with the groove. But that helps me unveil what imperfections there might be, like this slight one here, slight one here. 3 light scratches back to, or side by side right there. But the overall condition of this record is a very good plus, and we will grade it as such. My nose is itchy. I'm not picking it. Hold on. Wow. All right. Excuse me. So again, keep in mind, this is a 2-record set. We've already given a VG plus for that one. Now the other one we hope is equal or better. There's something to consider when we grade the record cover. But again, we want it to be equal condition or better. If it's worse, it will lower the grade. If it's better, it's not going to raise the grade because the other one has a set VG plus. Anyhow, just right off the top of my head, I can see it's definitely a VG plus record. I'm sure you can too. So they are equal condition. That solves that mystery. So VG plus, time to grade the cover. Like I said, I noticed right away we got the seam split here on the top. This is on the outside of the gatefold. You know, there's noticeable edge wear, corner wear. It's seen better days. Overall, let's give it a very good grade. But we are going to say it's got noticeable ring, edge, and corner wear. You definitely can see that. All right, and let me add the slight seam split at the top there. Outside the gatefold is the description. Cool deal. All right, let me put my name tag on it. Now, again, we were talking about what this is going to surprise you. I mean, we've done our homework. We know exactly what copy, what pressing this is. Elton John. I mean, Elvis Presley, I should say. And again, I said Elvis records can be a $2 piece of, you know what, or something like this. Even in VG plus condition, the vinyl is what the value is. This is a $130 record. So when we have something like this, even though I know my stuff, I want to take this to the big boss man and let him put a third eye on it just to make sure that we're properly putting a value on this thing. So give me a second. I'm going to take Grinch over here, let him take charge. Let me put some notes on this real quick. Let him know what I'm seeing.
I miss him so much. I'm Shamika Copeland, our own Joe Bonamassa on Different Shades of Blue. Next time tomorrow night, 9 to 10 p.m. Eastern. You can listen on our Sirius XM app. It's always a great show.
Cool deal. All right, give me about 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Every now and then I get a feeling, and it chills me to my bone when the lights go down. I'm all alone. Is it safe to go home? In my whole world, every night, while the world passes me by, when the fog is lifting, yeah, I just don't know.
All right, the boss man's going to do a triple check on that. He's a little busy with something else right now. So we will continue. Thanks, Grinch. That's the Grinch, my sitting guy. Let me pull some records. Actually, give me a moment. I'm going to go grab a handful of records, some interesting stuff. Look at that. I got records, man. Excuse me. We just purchased a collection here at the beginning of the week, and that's what we're picking out of right now. All right, so we're going to move on from the Elvis. That was a pretty cool find, though. I'll let you know later. I'll update that. Again, we thought that was an Elvis record, VG Plus, Aloha from Hawaii, worth $130. 2-record set. But like I said, we're going to get a third eyeball on that, and we'll let you know this afternoon. All right, Linda Ronstadt, living in the USA. This one, again, this is going to have multiple pressings, so I'm going to go straight for the run-out number, 6E155. Nope, back this up. 6E155, ARESP. Boom. All right, still showing 9 different versions for some reason. One thing that helps that I use as a helpful tool is that on the Atlantic, Atco, Electra Asylum, that's all one big Warner Brothers family. A lot of times on their catalog numbers here at the bottom, they'll put 2 letters like AR or SP. In this case, we're looking for an SP, which means a specialty pressing. And I'm going to have to use my magnifying glass to find that number. SP, there it is, right there. So again, that identifies it as a specialty pressing. We can go right to that in the variation, specialty pressing. All right. So I need to match up the labels real quick. Everything looks good so far.
Orange label, not the tan.
That is an orange label.
Yeah.
And I hit the orange label.
Yeah. So it's only like $30. Somebody sold one for must have been a sealed copy or something, and that's what skewed it. But there's tons of them.
I just thought it was a special Elvis pressing. So anyhow, that record we just had, I thought was $130. Apparently, I don't know my stuff. It's only worth $30, but still, it's $30. A double Elvis record. So even I can make mistakes every now and then. Actually, I was told that last night, but never mind. That's my personal life. Anyhow, we've identified this as a specialty pressing, so we can move forward and go ahead and grade the vinyl. Excuse me. Looks in really good shape. I'm sure it's a Linda Ronstadt album, and a guy had it. He looked at the cover more than he played the record. That would have been my case. All right, light scratches, some groove wear, worthy of a very good grade. Very, very good for Linda Ronstadt. That there is excellent, though. I've always thought the world of her. All right, let's grade the cover. Looks in pretty good shape. Some slight, again, the normal stuff. Slight edge wear, slight corner wear. No ring wear, thankfully. But I'm feeling good about giving it a VG plus grade. But we will need to notate the slight edge and corner wear. I'm ducking down so you can't see me. All right, once I click send, which I just did, it takes about 5 minutes to enter the inventory officially here at BoldTracksRecords.com, which should be your home for holiday shopping too. Real quick, they're here. I'm going to show you. We got the T-shirts now with all these cool vinyl themes. Got a pocket, got the logo. I definitely got to get one of those for me. Oh, what I did get for me was, look, we got the new Bold Tracks hat. I wear a hat every day, and the big boss man said, hey, do you mind wearing one of ours? And that's VIN number 001, too, by the way. We got some hoodies with our logo on there. This is what our logo looks like. Got big hoodies for that. And like I said, a couple other variations of these theme shirts. Just check it out. Hit the shop button on the top left at BoldTracksRecords.com. When you hit that shop button, the sub window will come down. Hit merch, and then you'll see all the goodies right there. Also on the home page, you can pick up gift certificates for the holidays, any denomination. We can send it to you, and then you can deliver it, or we can send it to the gift recipient as well. We know how to do that mail stuff. All right, so the real job here today is every day. Grading vinyl records. We got a Tavares record here. Future Bound 2. We're going to start first with the catalog number, see if we can get through with that. 11719. Yeah. 6 or 7 different pressings. Let me look at the run-out number. There's a couple identifiers on here that might help me out. If I can see the numbers. Holy cow. No, that's not going to help me at all. All right, so let's just go ahead and pick and poke. All right, no, we want a US version. Hold on. Let me copy this. Future bound. Let's just do all versions, I guess. All right, so I need to filter this down a little bit. There are pressings in the Netherlands, France. We just want US pressings. That is correct. If it would be another country pressing, you would see that in the text here on the ring of the label, but there are no identifiers on this one. So we got a US pressing. We just need to pinpoint exactly which one we've got. We're not going to have a lot of help with the run-out number because they etched it in so lightly. It's really hard to see. So I'm going to do my best to make sure we get it accurate. Future Bound, The Ghost of Love. All right, we have a label match. I doubt there's going to be many variations of that. SW2. I need to find a Z5 somewhere. There we go. All right, we can work with that. All right, again, it's Tavares Future Bound. Time to grade the vinyl. This one's going to be in the VG or the G plus area. I can just see right here, multiple scratches, certainly against the grooves. Some of them are a little deeper than others too, and the same ditto for side 2 here. So we're going to go with a VG or G plus grade on that, I should say. All right, right away we see, well, we got top and bottom seams are split, but again, it's the clean split. The glue is dissipated. If you want to make this perfect, just when we get it to your house, put some glue on there, hold it together, and it'll be perfect. But because of even the splits, I'm going to give it a G plus grade. Top and bottom seams cleanly split. Let me give it one more look. I mean, you can see there's the normal, the ring, the edge wear as well. We'll notate that. Let me put my name tag on it, and then we'll crunch the numbers and get it up here on the website, bulltracksrecords.com. I like our fancy new backdrop. I don't have to spell Bull Tracks every 15 minutes now. All right, we have a Temptations record here. This is just the inner sleeve. And does it match on the inside? Let's see, hold on. I'll take it out though. We're going to have to grade it one way or another. All right, so we're looking for happy people, runaway child. This does not match. All right, so this is a Temptations sleeve, inner sleeve. But we have a Temptations and the Four Tops record here on Silver Eagle Records, so this definitely doesn't match the cover. And this is a 2-record set. So let's just start first by scratching my nose because it itches, and I'm not picking it. I'm going to put the catalog number in, 10523. We're going to have to do a little work. Actually, I'm learning now that this is a 3 disc set from Silver Eagle Records. I see that we have 1 copy in our inventory, but it's a complete set. It has all 3 of the discs, so I can't add to that. Wait a minute, I found one more copy.
Sister Rosetta thought that's her doing Rock Me.
No, both of them are complete packages, so we're going to have to list this individually by itself.
I'm Shamika Copeland here on BB King.
Cool deal. All right, let me make sure the labels match up.
It's from Robert Nighthawk. It's called Sweet Black Angel.
Record 3, side 1. Well, confusion, walk away, Renee. Uh-oh, hold on. Again, this is kind of what we're looking for. Everything matches as far as the simplicity of the label, the text, the colors, everything matches. But what I'm looking at here in the directory and what I have in my hands, it has 2 songs above the spindle, three, 1, 2, 3. But here on what I'm looking at on the directory, it has 2 songs above the spindle. It's little details like that we're looking for. So that's not a match right there. So I need to pull up all U.S. editions. Again, we're looking for the 3 album set, 3 disc set. Now again, we've already learned that paying attention to this label is going to be the tricky part of this whole thing. 7 Rooms of Gloom. See, I can't find a one to match here. This one has, our version has 3 songs above the spindle, record 3, side 1. This one shows 2. And really, we don't have too many other options. Cassette, CD, 2 LPs, we got 3. All right, this being the case, I mean, something as minute as that, it's bugging me. And I can't make an exact match. I just can't. Yeah, so I couldn't put this up right now. And the other fact is it's just 1 of 3 discs, and it doesn't have a cover. No, it's not like it's a huge loss. So I can't match this. We're going to send it off to a place for Wayward Records we have in Central Florida. Once a month, we load up the bus. We take them all up here. They get to play in the fields and chase chickens all day for the rest of their lives. So it's nice to be an abandoned record here at Bull Tracks Records. We take care of you. Because we good. All right, kids, it's that time. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute breather. Peter breather. And we'll get back. Thanks for joining us. Let me put Grinch up there. And y'all have some fun.
No, I got that Tony Orlando and Dawn record you were looking for.
The one with your address and birth date and initials on it.
And she bought me whiskey still. Well, sometimes I wonder what a man's for my. But I got so far. So somewhere you miss Sunday way.
Call from +1803. Call ended.
Hi, welcome back. Thank you, Grinch, for filling in. Happy holidays, everybody. My name's Bill. My nose is itchy. I'm not picking it. Anyhow, let's move it on. We're here Monday through Friday, showing off the fine art of grading vinyl records that we add to our inventory here at Bolt Tracks Records. We are one of the largest online used vinyl dealers in the world, and we take great pride in that. So, moving on, we're going to show you the process here. We're going to put in a simple catalog number for Blood Rock and Blood Rock 2, obviously their second album. Blood Rock. All right, we're just going to pull up all versions. We're going to narrow it down to a US pressing. I'm going to make sure of that. By the way, the magnifying glass helps me see all these little numbers and letters. All right, so let me filter this out to just US copies. 23 different versions of it. Wow. All right, so let's just cut to the chase and get the number here in the dead wax. ST1 491. ST1 491. Yeah, 1 491. Now the pressing plant number will be F5. And it's more than likely a Winchester pressing from what I'm seeing. Let me add one more element to it. Number 2. It shows one of 3 pressings. We'll work with that. All right, so first of all, I'm going to copy this number. I'm going to need it again. I'm going to pull up the Winchester pressing. First off, we're going to make sure the labels match up visually. Stereo side 1, Lucky in the Morning. That works perfect. And again, we use the runout number, so we already know that matches. So we have an exact copy here. Next step of the process, the most important process, part of the process is grading the vinyl. That's what puts all the value on it. It's not based on the cover or the inner sleeve. It's all on the vinyl.
This guy thought it was about the sleeve.
Thought it was without the sleeve?
Thought it was about the value was about the sleeve.
Really?
Because it had a sample picture showing the shrink wrap, and the idiot didn't read the description.
Was that at Amazon?
eBay. It's always eBay.
Really?
Wasn't even an Elvis guy this time. Usually it's the Elvis people or the Beatles people, but mostly the Elvis people.
That was the big boss man. We had a return. Somebody had. They thought differently.
Pictures.
Yeah.
Read the description. It's a used item.
Especially something like a Clapton record. But anyhow, we got it back in. So anyhow, we're back to Blood Rock. We've already identified the exact copy. We need to put a grade on the vinyl. Just giving it an eyeball right now. I can see some groove wear here, track 2, 3, and then scratches that go against the groove. Pretty much the same here. Track 3, most played, scratches against the groove. That gets a VG, very good grade. Let me see if I can put it up where you can see. You can see all the slight scratches, even in this light. Put it like that. So anyhow, very good condition for Blood Rock 2. All right, time to grade the cover. Crazy looking cover. But the overall condition, I mean, you can see noticeable wear here, especially on this left edge, corners, top edge. I'm going to go with a very good grade. Feel good about that. Very good. But we're going to have noticeable, let me see if there's any ring wear. No, just noticeable edge and corner wear. Boom, boom. All right, that whole process is over. I'm going to put my name tag on it. We're going to crunch the numbers. In about 5 minutes, you can find it here at the website, right above the top there. See, Bold Tracks Records. I'm not in this. Oh, so it's reverse. BoldTracksRecords.com. I'm having way too much fun. I really am. All right, Gino Vanelli, Storm at Sunup. First of all,
Great record.
what about that hair and that chest hair right there?
We had that record.
All the girls had record back in the days, I'm sure. And hopefully this won't get us banned from our social platforms. I mean, it's a guy, he's got his shirt open. Somebody's going to throw a flag.
He's not showing his bump.
Yeah. All right, we have a very visible number here in the run out. We're just going to use that for Gino Vanelli. A&MSP. 4803 P1. 4803 P1. And that gets us nothing. So anyhow, we're going to have to work with these 18 different versions of Storm at Sunup from Gino Vanelli. Can you hear the excitement in my voice? I get to look up every version of it. I am so excited. All right, it's not a Canadian version. We can scrap that. No, not a Canadian version. All right, let me paste that number that we're going to use over and over again. P1. Well, why is that showing up and I didn't get it before? All right, so we have found the exact match on the run-out number. The labels are going to match up real easy. But I want to double-check just to make sure. All right, we got a perfect match. So we can move on from Gino and start the process of grading the vinyl, which has been played. A few light scratches here. I'm going to put it right below my finger there. I don't know if you can see it. Again, you can't see. Yeah, there you go. You can see that one now. You see the groove wear over here. So just given those slight conditions, we're going to go ahead and give the grade a very good. The other side's the same condition. So VG. Let me get the handy rag away. All right, we're going to grade the cover, giving it a quick eyeball, and you can see it as well as I can see it. Noticeable ring wear, edge wear, corner wear. We'll grade it accordingly as a very good. And let you know that, you have the small imperfections, and those are in the typical places, though. Boom. All right, crunching the numbers. We're going to add it to the inventory 5 minutes from now. You can buy it at BoldTracksRecords.com. We hope you do. Pick up a t-shirt, pick up one of our cool hats. We just got these yesterday. We got hoodies if it's starting to get cold where you're at. Hell, it's cold everywhere. It's wintertime here in Florida. All right, I'm missing something here, and it's not letting me add a price. All right, we got it now. All right, Edgar Winter Group, they only come out at night. I know for a fact there's multiple versions of this, so I'm going to go straight to the dead wax and the run-out number, 31584. And then the pressing plant will be 1A. What we thought. There are 6 different pressings that carry the same run-out number, so it's just like that last record. We're going to have to do a little homework. We're looking for a U.S. pressing, obviously. We want to make sure the labels match up. Our first shot does not work. We're looking for the Orange Epic labels. Actually, let me do one thing first. Back up real quick. We don't have a cover for this, so I'm going to check our collection and see if we've got one. Maybe we can marry them up. KE 31584. You know, 5 times today we've gone looking to find a cover that matches a piece of vinyl that we have that doesn't have a cover. 4 times we've had one, and his case may be here. 668, and it's right behind me. Give me just a second. Look at that. How cool is that? That took all 30 seconds. But But there's a reason to save everything. We had boxes of just covers, no albums inside of them. And I was a little bored one week, and I decided to inventory all of them. It's been a blessing in disguise because we've been able to match these up covers with the vinyl 4 times today alone. So let me remove this cover from our collection real quick. My nose is itchy. I'm not picking it. All right, so we can move on to the next part, is making sure that we have the exact version of this, making sure everything measures up. We put in the run-out number. We've got multiple copies. Okay, we got to do a search here. So the first thing really we're looking for is to make sure we find an orange Epic label.
Say on the drums is Robin Gould.
Push that down a little bit more.
And vocals is Mr. Kevin Jenkins.
We're listening to B.B. King's Bluesville on Sirius XM. That's Shamika Copeland talking behind us. She is a close personal friend of Randy's and mine.
That's a John Prine song.
All right, not a Canadian copy. Let me make sure.
And I'm so grateful I got a chance
USA only.
to know him and work with him. I'm Shamika Copeland here on B.B. King's Bluesville. This one's Get With It.
Cool deal. All right, we only got 5 more versions to run through, and that's another Canadian. We don't need that one. That's another Canadian. We don't want that one. Boy, I hate to sound so repetitive, but we don't need that one. Another Canadian version. Holy, I may be wrong. This may be indeed a Canadian version. Orange labels. Wait, we have a match. Thank you. Thank you, vinyl gods. Hanging around. All right, so we've got an exact match because, again, we used the run-out number to identify that at first, so we're clean there. All right, so let's sell a copy. We got to grade it first. I'm seeing some, looks like little paint droppings here. No, they're just little pits. But still, that's a condition you don't come across often. But again, it's going to, we're going to have to include that when we start grading it. Just looking it over, I mean, it's got some noticeable groove wear. It's got the scratches against the grain, against the grooves. But these paint droppings are kind of bothersome. Well, they're not paint droppings. They look like it. Let me put some moisture on this, see if we can clean it up a little bit. Again, when you're wiping your records, do it in the same motion as the grooves. Don't go against the grooves. All right, so you can see that's not coming up. Honestly, I can't tell if that's going to cause any skipping, but overall, we're going to have to give this a G+ grade just because of the unknowns of those dimples there. I mean, a G+ means significant scratches and surface noise. That's what I think is going to happen here is surface noise with those. And even putting my fingers on it, I can feel that it seems like little paint droppings. But I'm not going to touch it beyond that. I'm not qualified to do that. So let's move on. We did again find a sleeve for it, a cover for it. The cover kind of matches the condition of the vinyl. Got some paper loss here on the front. Noticeable edge corner wear. You can see the ring wear, especially here on the back. Overall, we're going to give this a very good grade. But again, noticeable ring, edge corner wear, and then we'll notate the paper loss here in the front of the cover. Front cover. And again, you can always find that in the comments section for each of our listings. We're going to crunch the numbers and set it in like that. Edgar Winter. And that's up there at BoltTracksRecords.com. Grand Funk, closer to home. One of the keys we're going to need to look for is the green label right there. There's a couple different variations of the labels for this release. Okay, there's the music. For this, I'm going to go ahead and go straight to the run-out number, SKAO. First, the prefix, SKAO. 1471. And then P1. All right, that helped a bunch. I have 2 pressings with this number on it. Let's start first with the old reliable, the Winchester pressing, and everything matches there. Look at that green label, purple logo. Well, everything is in alignment here. But anyhow, we're going to move on, and I'm going to show you what the conditions are as far as grading the vinyl, which is our next step. All right, so let me put it up against the light here. I mean, it's got light scratches on it. It has been played before. But there are, I mean, I could make this a very good record. Actually, I can make it a very good record. But I think it's just a step lower. Some of these scratches here go against the groove. That one there's a little thick. I don't know if you can see it. And I'm sure you can see the smudge marks here, especially on that side. That's just some greasy fingertips getting on it. But again, just because of that one groove being a little too deep, I'm going to give it a VG, or G plus grade. No, I'm not. I'm going to give it a VG grade. I'm good with that. All right, time to grade the cover. You see it's got noticeable ring wear. Corners are pretty good, not bad. Edges are fine. It's just the ring wear and some of these stains here on the front. We'll give it a very good grade though. And again, I'll notate that the slight edge corner wear. Oops, excuse me. And then some of the stains here on the front, you can see them here on the back as well. So we will notate that on our comments. Slight stains, front and back cover. And again, you'll find that in the comments section. Every one of our listings has a comment of some sort, whether it be about the vinyl or especially the cover. But there you go, Grand Funk, now part of the family here at BullTracksRecords.com. We appreciate you tuning in today. My name is Bill. I'm your host. I was a radio DJ for 37 years, and I feel like I'm reliving every day of radio right now, except I got a TV camera on my face. All right, Goose Creek Symphony and Words of Ernest, the title of this album. We'll start with the handy convenience catalog number, which is right here to the left, right of the spindle, 044. Alrighty. All right, so luckily this is identified by the color of the labels: green label, yellow label, red label. Guess what color we got? Red. So that helps a whole bunch. We're going to make sure that everything matches up on that red label. See, Heart and God. Put that side. How about that? We have a perfect match. I'm just going to triple check and make sure everything matches on the runout number. 2. Brilliant. All right, we can move forward. All right, grading of the vinyl. Wiping of the vinyl. Kissing of the vinyl. I'm kidding. But even after we wipe it down, you can see right there below my finger. Well, probably not. I'm trying to show them to you, but you can see the groove. Well, let me go this way. You can see the groove wear over here on track 2. See how the color's a little bit different? That's groove wear. It's a good way to, good indicator of it. You can see more of it right here. So again, given groove wear scratches against the grooves, we're going to give it a very good grade. It'll still sound good on your turntable. All right, so Goose Creek Symphony, Words of Ernest. We're going to go ahead and grade the cover now. Again, the typical imperfections, the edge wear, the corner wear. I'm not seeing any ring wear, which is a good thing. But still, we'll give it a grade of very good. And slight edge and corner wear. Alrighty. All right, let's go ahead and add this to the inventory here at Bull Tracks Records. Do we need an no, we don't need a sticker yet. All right, so Richard Harris, he was the guy that sang MacArthur Park. Good God, would you look at that? This is the first time I've ever shown one of these on the video. We get these occasionally, and what this is basically cardboard dust. There's been some moisture apparently on the inside of this. I mean, this is going to wipe out. Let me show you real quick. I mean, that's just, without putting anything on it. Let me show you over here again. Nothing on my rag, just a regular rag. And already half of it has come off. So to make sure I'm giving an accurate grade, I'm going to go ahead and moisten up this rag a little bit and do a complete cleaning. Although I don't think it's necessary. It's probably going to be a $2 record. But it sure looked like crap at first, didn't it? Again, go dust it with the circular motion with the grooves. And if there's ever a time where you order a record and our shipping department pulls it out, they inspect everything before they even package it up. And 9 times out of 10, they stick it in the record cleaner and clean it up for you. But again, you saw how ugly that was moments ago. That was not even a fair record. Now we got something that's probably going to be even a VG plus at this point. But again, let me finish cleaning, especially this side. Wow, that's amazing. So to protect that from happening again, I'm not going to put it back into this sleeve. I'm going to put it in another plastic sleeve and keep them apart for now. But again, I thought good plus at best, and now I'm thinking VG plus. So, I mean, I see a few small scratches. This has been played, but it's been, except for that crap that was on it, it's been well cared for. So, VG plus all of a sudden. And I got way ahead of myself. We haven't even identified which version we have here.
Can you check this one? Tell me if that's VG plus to you.
Okay, Randy's handed me a piece of vinyl asking my opinion on the condition, whether he thinks it's a VG plus, or what was your other option?
VG.
Yeah, no, VG plus. VG plus. $50116. Again, we're looking for Richard Harrison, My Boy. That's way too many copies. I'm going to have to dig in deeper. And actually, there's nothing else there for me. All right, let me copy this. We're going to have about 5 different versions to go through. First identifier is it's a gatefold cover, which means it opens up. All the lyrics are in the middle. It's a US pressing. Yes, it is. My nose is itchy. I'm not picking it. Let's make sure the labels match up. And they do. See, hard work pays off, kids. That's the moral of this story. All right, so again, we need to grade the vinyl. We've already determined after the cleanup process, this is a VG plus record. Well, so I thought. As soon as I say that, I see this. That says definitely a combination of groove wear and a scratch across track number 2. So we're going to lower the grade just a little bit to VG. You're going to see that, again, that's a light scratch and groove wear together. The rest of this looks really good. So, but again, you'll find that I like to undergrade more than I will overgrade. In fact, I never overgrade. So anyhow, let's grade the cover. You know, nothing's falling apart. The seams are all still together, but boy, that's got some, edge, corner, ring wear. Overall, we'll give it a VG grade. Noticeable ring, edge, and corner wear. I can't see anything outside of that. So there you go. Now, for a record that was put out 52 years ago, that's in pretty darn good shape. Oh, wait, I forgot. I said we weren't going to put that back in there. I need to be a man of my word. All right. So we're going to give it 2 separate packages. First, we're going to put a plastic sleeve on this record that turned out better than we thought. And they'll have a big plastic sleeve that will keep both parts of the package together. And this is how we deliver them, too. We take the vinyl outside of the cover during the shipment, and we pack it with cardboard all around it. Our shipping department does an outstanding job. They really do. All right, so we got everything all packaged together, good to go. Let me close this out. Don't need an inventory sticker quite yet. All right, we're getting a mixed bag here. We've been working with full albums. Then all of a sudden we get one of these 12-inch 33 1/3 is a pop. And actually, this is a 12-inch 45. Oh, Bobby Rydell and Sway. Didn't know that was a 12-inch version. All right, so let's go ahead with the simple catalog number, 6515. Put Bobby's name in there. And we've got 5 different versions. Let me make sure this is not a, okay, there's a promo version. So let me copy this number. I think we may need it again. All right, let's hit the promo version. Special disco version, not, okay, that's us. Pickwick International Records. All right, so we got a match. We can put this up for sale. The critical grading of the vinyl. Again, this is going to take a fine line, but no, this is definitely VG. I'm seeing some groove wear over here. The scratches come against the grooves all the way around. So VG will be the condition for that. This is on Pickwick International Records, which was the first record company I ever worked for, Pickwick Records in Atlanta, Georgia. And this is a Pickwick 12-inch generic cover that won't let the record fit in. See up there, over here, PIP, that's Pickwick International. So again, it's a matching pair, but we still list this as a generic cover, and then we'll put in the comments it is a generic label cover. And I'll give it a grade of VG plus 2. Now, one thing we have to do, there's no identifiers at the top as far as artist and song, so we'll put an inventory sticker up here to assist our shipping department. We have one more thing here. All right, we generated a number. Let me go ahead and add that to the cover real quick. 2840, 721. Holy cow, we made it work. All right, we'll just do this in order. John Denver's Greatest Hits. And I'm pretty sure we've got about 80 copies of this somewhere. But we're going to add one more. Is that AQL? Hold on. AQL1. Oh, 0374. All right, again, that's showing 5 different versions. We'll just work with that for now. All right, John Denver, Black Label. That's going to help a bunch. Seriously, I'm going to buy a lottery ticket on the way home. I'm hitting the jackpot every time here today. Make sure the run-out numbers match. 2-0. Wow, this is too easy. All right, so let's sell a copy. Got some static dust on here, but you're going to see it's going to reveal a near perfect record, near mint record. Let me get that smudge, that fingerprint smudge mark. Nope, that is not coming off. So I really believe that this was a near mint record, but we do have one smudge, and I'm going to put it right here next to my finger. You can clearly see that. But again, one little smudge, otherwise a near perfect record. But because of that, we're going to be honest, it's a VG plus record. So, good deal for John. That's a good deal for you too, really. All right, grade the cover. All I'm seeing is a slight corner wear, barely that. VG plus all day long. And I believe I saw a price sticker somewhere in the front, right down here. So I'll let you know that's there too. Boom, boom. All right, we're ready to go. John Denver Greatest Hits. Come get you some right now. BullTracksRecords.com. Oh, here's a great group. Wishbone Ash.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, they were just here 2 weeks ago.
They're on the box still, yes.
They played Skippers usually. Skippers is over in Tampa. My nose is itchy. I'm not picking it.
Two lead guitar players.
Right, correct. And they played at Skippers about 2 months ago. I got a crew friends of mine that they love Wishbone Ash, and they were there. Anyhow, let's work with this one, have some fun. We got, looks like the run-out number Oh, that's going to be a good call. MCA 87. MCA 87 W2. All right, usually that helps us, really narrow it down to one or two pressings, but it looks like we got 5 or 6 here. Let me copy this number because we're going to need it again. Key is W3. Yeah, W3 is what we need. Seriously, I'm getting so lucky today. There were multiple copies and releases, pressings, and I'm finding the first one every time today. Things are going my way, pal. All right, so let's sell this copy. Obviously somebody has played it, but they have taken extremely good care of it. I need to call my buddy Johnny Dunn and let him know I got this record. But anyhow, overall condition, very good plus. Has been played but cared for. Let me look at the cover here. Pretty dang good cover. Just cornerware. VG plus will be the grade. And here you go. Another fine addition to the inventory here at bulltracksrecords.com. If you want to know our web address, there it is behind me. Notice how we spell tracks with an X. Because we're hip. We're cool and all that. All right, Wild Cherry. Randy, who's with me here. Randy and I kind of have a connection to Wild Cherry. It was one of our childhood bands in our area that we grew up in Pittsburgh.
They played a dance for school.
That's right. They played at Randy's high school prom?
Well, it was not the high school, the A.W. Beatty Technical School.
Oh, okay.
We wouldn't call it a prom, but
a school
and I
dance.
booked them because I knew the booking agent in town that had handled them, so I called them and booked them. I didn't pay for it, but
if you can't hear Randy telling the story of in high school, for a school dance, he helped book Wild Cherry for a school dance.
And they had just had their hit, but they had contracts to fulfill,
And if you're not familiar, it's the band that has the song Play That Funky Music, which is included on this record. Hold on. Did you ever have a chance to play with anybody that was in the band?
No, not from that band.
Randy is a professional musician. In fact, his band Sweet Tea and Harmony have a gig tonight out at Indian Rocks Beach here in Florida. 6 till 9 at Chicago Jacks if you want to join us. I had a baseball game, but I realized that the season ended last week. And nobody told me.
They lost the baseball.
Yeah, nobody told me. And we get back at it, and we're like traditional baseball. When spring training kicks up in February, we're going to be back at the ball field. But anyhow, no game tonight, so we're going to go see Randy and the band, I believe. All right, so I'm working with the catalog, the run-out number. And so far, I'm finding a lot of Canadian versions, which is not what we want. This is a U.S. a U.S. copy. Pressing. Ooh la la. All right, we got 3 more copies. 3 more pressings. That's another Canadian. A U.S. copy. That's what we want. All right, that's not going to work because that doesn't match. All right, we got 1 more before I start pulling my hair out. And if you can tell, I don't have a lot of hair to pull out. Oh my, oh my, oh my. All right, we didn't get it there. So the key here is what we're looking for is this is a sub-label called what? Oh, called Sweet City. And you see their logo there along with the Epic logo here at the top. Everything that I've looked at so far does not have that sub-label. That's what's been the roadblock here. So I'm going to have to go to all versions. That run-out number really didn't help me a whole lot. There are 21 different pressings of this. Wait a minute, that includes cassettes. Let me just include albums here.
his very short career, he
And that's 20 of them.
some over 100
So let's
songs.
get to
He's
work.
still
It's not a
influencing
Terre Haute.
artists of
It's not a
today. He's
promo.
pretty
We've already looked at
amazing.
Santa Marie, I
And if
believe.
you like acoustic style blues,
Now, this does show that
Front
Sweet
Porch
City is a
Jazz
sub-label, so it will appear on the
Blues,
label, and we have a match.
some shit called Blues Bell.
Okay, let me check side 2.
This album's called
How about that?
Great record.
Here I thought we were going to be here through lunch, but no. So let me make sure that the run out numbers that we couldn't match before do match now. 1A. We're on a roll here today, friends. It's a Santa Maria pressing, by the way, if you're interested. All right, so we need to move on to grading the vinyl. I'm seeing the groove wear already. I'm seeing some light scratches. Not so much here side 2, but side 1, yeah. But here's a scratch right here. So overall, VG grade for Wild Cherry, their debut album. Play that funky music, my boy. All right, as soon as I pick it up, I'm feeling it. Right there, we got a seam split. That's not clean either. But we do need to grade the cover. And again, noticeable edge wear, corner wear, ring wear. Some water stains here on the back. See those stains right there? I mean, we're going to give it a very good grade. And that'll be pushing it. Let me put slight seam split top right. And then noticeable ring edge and quarter wear. My nose is itchy. I'm not picking it. Okay, cool. Let's crunch the numbers. We'll get this in. It takes about 5 minutes from when I hit the send button. Oh, I need to add something to that real quick. Give me a moment. I forgot to mention the stains here on the back, and I just noticed it. All right, everything is up to code now. Wild Cherry. Very cool. All right, Christopher Cross. We're hitting our yacht rock section right now. All right, I just know from experience that this has got multiple pressings, and this is a U.S. pressing, so I'm going to just cut to the chase, go straight to the run-out number, BSK1. BSK13383. I've done so many of these, I've almost memorized the run-out number on the Christopher Cross debut album, 3383. Then E1 will be a pressing plant. And it really didn't narrow it down enough for me. So we're going to take a couple more. Let's see. O2 SMI. No, that didn't work. All right, we narrowed it down to 2 pressings. That's a whole lot better than 15. So it's more than likely a Specialty Records pressing, but we're going to double check everything, triple check it. First up, match the labels. That was simple enough. And again, we've used the run-out number already, so we know that that is zeroed in. Let's see, SR1. All right, I'm happy with that. Let's go ahead and list it. Time to grade the vinyl. Just looking at it the whole time I've been talking, I can see slight scratches. There's really no groove wear per se, but there's enough light scratches on both sides that I'm going to give it a very good grade. Normally it would take some groove wear and stuff, but again, the scratches are just too numerous for me. We're going to go very good. Boom. Cool deal. All right, time to grade the cover. Giving a quick eyeball here. The most notable stuff is the edge wear up here, especially down here too. This is most notable. Corners are slight. No ring wear per se. So we'll go with the edge and corner wear, but a very good grade. All right, crunching the numbers, and we're going to go ahead and get that up on the website, BullTracksRecords.com. We don't need an inventory sticker yet, but we will. All All right, kids, I'm going to take a 2-minute breather here. Shut my mouth up. Grinch is now in charge. He's the assistant general manager. Assistant to the assistant.
Bluesville is the place. With me, of course, B.B. King.
Used to be so easy to give my heart away. I found out the hard way. There's a price you have to pay. I found out that love was no friend of mine. I should know time after time. So love, it was so long ago.
Hi, folks. Welcome back.
I've still got
This is
for you.
Gary Moore.
Used to be so easy.
All right, again, we're here at Bull Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida, Monday through Friday from 10-ish to 4-ish, grading vinyl records that we add to our inventory and that you can purchase, especially for the holidays. All right, don't let me get ahead of myself here. So we're working on Jefferson Starship, Red Octopus, the album. We're going to go ahead and start by putting in the catalog number into the search engine here at Discogs.com. But you lose just the same. All right, we're seeing too many versions here. I'm going to go ahead and dig a little deeper and find the run-out number. BFL 1099. Oh no, BFL 1099. All right. 1099 9-A. Still not getting close. This next pressing plan identifier will get us right to where we need to, and boom, there we go. My best guess giving on the 10S plant identifier, it's an Indianapolis pressing. Again, I just know that from doing it for a while. So first up, let's make sure the labels match. And we got a winner there. All right, then triple check with the numbers in the run-out, although we use that as our identifier. And there is the 10S. So we have a match. Let's go ahead and list it for sale. Time to grade the vinyl. I'm seeing a few scratches, but overall this has been taken care of. So I will give it a VG plus grade. Time to grade the cover. Let me get inside its protective sleeve. And again, it's the normal things that we see on most of these 20, 30-year-old records. The edge wear, corner wear, ring wear. We'll give it a very good grade. And let you know it's got that slight edge, corner, and ring wear. Keep it simple. All right, so let's go ahead and punch the numbers. We'll add this to the inventory here at bulltracksrecords.com. That's our web address over my shoulder there. Cool deal. All right, the Temptations with another record stuck behind it. Now here's an issue. See, these records are stuck together. Somebody's going to lose some paper.
I just realized this is a Lionel Richie song.
It sounds like a Lionel Richie song. Especially that part. Gary Moore would be rolling in his
Hello.
He would be rolling in his grave if he heard you say that.
It's hello.
All right, so this cover here from the Temptations really not in the best of shape, but that's what we got to work with. Again, it's what's inside that's important. A Song for You, the Temptations on Gordy Records. And again, the Gordy Records are like the Motown labels. There's so many various versions of the labels, it's hard to keep up with. So in instances like this, I go straight for the number in the run-out. G6 9651. G6 95961. 96951. Let's get the pressing plant. D5RS. Cool deal. We found it as a Hollywood pressing. Hollywood, California. I'm going to copy that just in case. All right, step 2, we need to match up the labels. which I said is usually the trickiest part, and right away we don't have a match. So let me back up. It's a good thing I copied that number. All right. Again, pulling up the label. And finally, we have a match. Right. Well, we only had two choices, so it had to be one or the other. All right, so we can be confident, put this up for sale. Not a lot of copies of this pressing of this record are available, I just noticed. So it's going to add some value to it. We need to first grade the vinyl. I'm going to show you can see right away, right there. Let me point it that way. Right there. Scratches against the groove. Again, some groove wear here on the edge, scratches against. That gives it a VG grade. This is still going to play. You may have a hiss or a pop occasionally. It's not going to skip by any means. But that's the way it is. We're going to give it a VG grade. This cover, on the other hand, is not going to get near a VG grade. Wow, this is in pretty rough shape. As you can see, it's got tear here on the die cut.
Gary Moore.
That shouldn't happen.
Live doing still.
But it is,
live performances.
Heavy edge wear, corner wear. We have the paper loss now in the back. I can't give this thing anything better than a G+ grade. But I do need to notate all these imperfections, so just give me a second. Heavy edge, ring and corner. Moderate paper loss on the back. And then the die cut is torn. That's what this part here is. This die cut is torn. But again, you'll be able to tell that with the grade G+ is not a real good grade by any means. But again, it's not about the cover, it's about the vinyl, and we got an $8 record here for you. And it is a classic, by the way. So let me add that to the inventory. It takes about 5 minutes from here to there. And then while you're there, too, we do some shopping. We got our new T-shirts. Came out yesterday. All kind of vinyl record themed T-shirts. Over here, we got a pocket. We got our logo on there. Makes you look official. Here's another one. About 4 or 5 different versions in there. We got hoodies available. We got these hats. We got the trucker hat thing going. Anyhow, you can find that at bolttracksrecords.com. Hit the shop button. A sub window will come down and just hit merch. And pick yourself up some. All right, 25 hits from... Now, if you recall, we had this record earlier. Didn't have a cover. And here further into the batch, we have found the cover. So let's go ahead and marry these up real quick, because that record is somewhere right in here. Let me find a simple catalog number. I'm not finding it. Anyhow, we'll just go with the title. From 25 years. All right, we want all versions of this, because again, it doesn't matter what pressing it is when it comes to putting a cover on it. So again, no cover. Actually, Randy had one of those earlier today too. So we both had one. Here's the thing though, Randy's copy has both records in it. The one that he graded. The one that I graded has no cover, but only one record. So I'm going to go with the 2 records that need a cover. Now what I'll do is I'll take the inventory number. This is something that was done probably 2 months ago, according to the number I have. 2616 288 648. All right, I want to give a grade for this too, because once we marry them up, I want to be able to accurately describe the cover. Cover's in good shape, but you saw that while I was looking at the front, the paper loss. But otherwise, that's a really nice looking cover. But given the paper loss, we're going to give it a VG grade. Again, there's edges are good, corners are good, just that paper loss. Moderate paper loss back cover. Now, again, this is something we'll do when we have some downtime. We had a whole bunch of records here that we're going to marry up with the vinyl. That's why I'm going to stick that number here. And I'm going to send that little stack I got back here. But that's how we do it. All right, see, we open this up. Sometimes you see these records. Look at all that dust. Some of it might be rust. Some of it might be cardboard debris. But it cleans up nicely. I mean, I can see the scratches now that we really need to identify. I'm not worried so much about dust. See, it cleaned up real good. But it did reveal scratches going against the groove, a groove wear here. I'm sure you can see everything pretty much from right there, especially right there. I mean, nothing that's going to cause a skip. I'm certain about that. You may have a hiss or a pop occasionally, but a condition like this is graded as very good. And that's what we're going to go with. But actually, I got way ahead of myself. I need to find the exact copy first. I'm kind of ADD about it. As soon as I saw something that needed cleaned, I started cleaning it. All right, so we're looking for There Is a Breeze from Michael Johnson. All right, now another thing that we look for, especially on the Atlantic, Atco, Electra releases, is at the bottom, when they have the catalog number, they'll have two letters next to it, whether it be RI, SPAR. That's going to identify the pressing plant for us, which is really important. This says RI, which means it's a Richmond pressing. Hold on. Yep, RI. Or in this case, a Phillips pressing, as it says here. But again, the key is to see the RI at the end of the catalog number at the bottom of the label. And I'm seeing it. So we've identified the exact copy of the record we have. Let's get it graded now. Quick wipe down. Now already I'm seeing numerous scratches here. Again, they're very light scratches. It's going to be hard to see in the camera, even though we have a very expensive camera. But again, the scratches are numerous enough that I'm going to have to give it a VG grade. There's no groove wear, but the scratches are definitely there. We're listening to B.B. King's Bluesville on Sirius XM here today. All right, so time to grade the cover. We got issues already. Seam split on the bottom, top semi. Definite ring wear, definite edge wear. Overall, we're going to give it a G+ grade. Mostly because of this. This is not a clean split. So let me put some notes on this real quick. I'll have you look at it and you can give your own grade. Put that over there. All right, so bottom seam split. Slight seam split top right. And then the noticeable edge and corner wear. Ta-da! All right, so let's crunch the numbers. And again, if you're just joining us or new to it, the value of this package is entirely on the vinyl, the condition, the supply, the demand, how many they had in the pressings. The covers, good or bad, they're not going to help the price or hurt the price ever. But we like to let you know exactly what you're getting. All right, so let's go ahead and crunch the numbers, add this to the inventory. I'm looking to see if we need to put a inventory sticker, but we're still good for a few minutes. All right, so this is Johnny Bristol, Feeling the Magic. Johnny, I hate to say it, pal, but I've never heard of you. M3G 4983. We're putting the catalog number into the search engine here on Discogs.com, and we're finding 5 different pressings of this. We're just going to run with this for now. All right, we do have a couple copies in our inventory already, but we want to make sure everything matches up. Side B is what I want to look at. All right, so here's something. I mean, I'm looking at a version that says side 2, but this says side B. So it's these slight little variations is what we're looking for. That way you get exactly what we say we're selling to you. All right, so let's try option number 2. Looking for U.S. pressings. Oh boy, that's a total failure right there. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to do our 5th option. And wouldn't you know it, it's the last one. And we made a match, though. That's the important part. All right, let's make sure we get everything accurate on the run-out numbers. Okay, perfect. All right, we've identified it. Let's sell it. Now, I do need to wipe it down. Plenty of static dust on this one.
Now this is where Louisiana gumbo.
Actually, I'm going to put a little moisture to this. Yeah, those are just fingerprints.
And Chicago deep dish pizza.
I mean, this will clean up nicely. And I'm not going to sit here and clean the whole thing for you, but I'm going to clean enough that I can give it an accurate grade. And again, if you notice, we're dusting with the groove, not against the groove. All right, so enough there. We're going to go ahead and give this grade VG. I mean, there are slight scratches. The fingerprints are going to mean nothing. And I'll show you what I mean. See all those fingerprints on there? That's all it is. It's the scratches we're looking for, and I can see this one right here. But still, very good is the grade we're going to give this. All right, second step is grading of the cover. Again, that's not normal. That's not slight, but the edge, the corner, the ring wear, definitely noticeable. I'm going to say moderate, actually. But we're going to give a grade of very good. And then include in the notes that, you can expect to see somewhere. But it's what's inside that counts. It's just like love. It's not the beauty of the outside. It's the beauty of the inside. Somebody told me that last night, actually. All right, so let's push it into the bin and get it ready for you. Cool deal. All right, so we have the Reddings and Steaming Hot on Believe in a Dream Records. I've never heard of that label. So they're not going to have a lot of releases. More than likely, they're not going to have a lot of pressings, given it's a small label. So we can work 37974. We can work with the catalog number. And it only shows 2 pressings, so I was correct with that assumption. I'm still going to copy that catalog number real quick. All right, key number 2, matching up the labels. We're looking for red label. We got that. There's no real alignment for the tracks. Everything looks good. So we got a match. And it's time to do the fun part of grading the vinyl. Again, give it a quick dust off. Make sure we can accurately see everything. That came out real nice. This record has been played maybe 1 time, maybe 2, but well cared for. And given its incredible quality, we're going to give it a VG plus grade. You will not be disappointed when you put this on your turntable. It's going to feel just like a brand new record. Cover in pretty good shape too. Just simple stuff, slight ring, slight corner. And then we will notate there is a promo stamp here, a promo copy stamp on the back cover. But still, it's a VG plus cover. Promo copy stamp on the back cover. I've got this on autofill. That's why I'm doing this damn quick. But we crunch the numbers. We generate an inventory number, and we're good to go. I'm going to put a sticker on this one, by the way. $28.40. 48.14. Wow. $8.47.
I didn't know Black Sabbath had a blues album, though.
Had a what?
Had a blues album.
Black Sabbath had a blues album. That's what Randy just said. Which album?
Doesn't sound like Black Sabbath.
Oh, this does sound like Black Sabbath, yeah. Sound like War Pigs all over.
They could have did one.
All right, Tina Turner, Private Dancer, the biggest solo record she ever had, SP2. I know there's a half a dozen pressings of this, so we're just going to go right to the run-out number. ST1. We're going to go back to 1. ST1, 12330. And then Z1, which is going to help identify the pressing plant, being Jacksonville. So that made it a whole lot easier. Let's match up the labels. We're looking for the Capitol Records Rainbow label. And we have a match here. Tracks line up nice. All right, we got a match here. So let's go ahead and list this for sale. Grading of the vinyl first. I mean, right off the top of my head, and I'm almost sure you're going to be able to see those. The scratches right there. That's nothing to sneeze at. Scratches over here. Everything's going against the groove, though. That's the key. And then you'll see there's a major groove wear right here. Not quite sure why it's just there. So overall, we're going to give it a very good grade. The groove wear, the slight light scratches. I don't see really anything, maybe other than this, it'll cause a skip. You can see that clearly right there. So yeah, VG. Tina Turner. All right, time to grade the cover. First thing I saw, this started poking out here on the side, so we've got an left edge issue. Got a corner wear. Some paper loss on the back. We're going to go with a VG grade. VG grade for the cover as well. Let me mark some of my notes here. Let's see, splits. Let's see, noticeable ring and corner wear. We're worried about the edges too. Yeah, pretty much. Hold on. I'd rather you look at Tina than me typing.
I'm Shamika Copeland here on B.B. King's Bluesville. Selwyn Birchwood, who's my label mate, put out an awesome record called Exorcist.
Selwyn Birchwood is her neighbor? Does she live in St. Petersburg?
This is him doing horns below her halo.
We're listening to, let me identify. We're going to crunch the numbers. Tina Turner, actually, now part of the inventory. We're listening to B.B. King's Bluesville and Shamika Copeland, who's a fabulous artist and a pretty damn good DJ. Just mentioned that she's playing Selwyn Birchwood right now, who's a St. Pete resident. And she said, here's the latest from my neighbor, Selwyn. So does that mean Selwyn lives somewhere else, or does Shamika live here? I'm going to have to find out. I'd like to meet her. Anyhow, there's Tina Turner. It's part of the inventory now at oldtracksrecords.com. I didn't mean to get off base there. All right, Sheila E., The Glamorous Life. This is the 12-inch 45 version. W9285. Then a T. I'm going to guess that means it's a Terramont. Nope, doesn't mean that at all. But it did help us zero in on it's a UK edition. And it'll have an identifier here on the ring text that says made in England, made in England. Not seeing it. But the labels are all matching up accordingly. Oh wait, hold on. Made in the UK, here it is. Underside 2. All right, so we got an instant match. This is a UK pressing of Sheila E., The Glamorous Life, the 12-inch 45. That was easier than I thought it would be. All right, it's time to grade the vinyl. We can see a scratch that goes across whole side 2 here. There's some groove wear here, some slight scratches against the grooves. All that mess there, that's just fingerprints. Excuse me. I got to get some moisture on it real quick, just to make sure. Yep, nothing but fingerprints. But again, all the other conditions, including groove wear, scratches against the grooves, we're going to give it a VG grade. I'm safe with that. I don't think that that's actually going to cause any skipping. You see that big one right in the middle at the bottom? I don't know if you can see it now, but I can see it. All right, this is one of the cheap 12-inch covers, pretty much just paper, not even cardboard. How it made it from the UK in this shape, I have no idea. But overall, we got it sticking out the bottom, so we have a slight seam split at the bottom. We got some slight paper loss here. We got some slight paper loss in the back. We're gonna have to give this a. I'm gonna give it a V. No, I'm gonna give it a G plus, mostly because of this. So let me put some notes on here, some comments. Boom, 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 boom. All right, slight ring and quarter wear. They're going to wrap that up. Right on. All right, we're ready to go. I'm going to hit the send button. Give it about 5 minutes. You can find it at our website, boldtracksrecords.com. So we'll be with you till about 4 o'clock this afternoon. I have to play chauffeur at 4 o'clock. All right, the Mighty Clouds of Joy and the record Kicking It. Now, right away, I want to show you. See, we see things like that all the time, right there. And you're thinking, my God, what is that? Let me wipe it down. Basically, it's just cardboard dust from being inside a sleeve that is slowly falling apart, basically. Cardboard can only last so long. But see, once we clean it up, you have a different opinion about it. I mean, there's still scratches and stuff, but, you don't have a mess at the bottom. And just from looking at it, before we even get started here, again, there it is. Some of that cardboard dust. All it takes is one wipe. Let me get a little moisture on it. All right, so all the dust has come up. You can't remove scratches that way, unfortunately. But again, you saw all that dust on there. How much better that looks now? But you can see that scratch right down there, right there. I can see that even backwards on this video screen. But anyhow, there's no real, well, I take it back. There is groove wear here. Scratches against the grain, against the groove. So we're going to go ahead and give the VG grade. Once we identify which one we have, we got way ahead of ourselves here. We don't even know what record we have in front of us. 899. We'll put in Mighty Clouds of Joy. Cool deal. All right, so real quick, I can see out of the corner of my eye a T by itself before the number on the runout. So that's going to signify that it is a Terrahon pressing. So I need to pull up all versions, United States pressings, and find the Terrahon pressing. Now, it's not identifying it for some reason. They usually do. So let me try a few of these other U.S. editions real quick. No T on that run out. Let's see if there's a T on this. No, that's a Pittman, so there's no T there. That'll be a P. I'm just rambling, and I apologize. I'm a little confused here, folks. Now, something as simple as this. There's a T on the run out, and then the catalog number. I can't find a Terrahon listing on the directory here at Discogs. Just that little bit right there, I'm not real comfortable with putting this record up for sale because it's not an exact Terrahon version. If you order a Santa Maria version, if you're that into the audiophile part of it, and you see a T, you're going to be disappointed. So I'm going to put this aside for right now. We may come back to it, but right now it's probably going to go to a home for wayward records. We have a farm up in Central Florida that will live there the rest of their life and be chased by chickens all over the farm. And we wish them well. We could lie and say that that's a different version and put it up for sale. That's not the way we operate here, by any means. All right, the Love Unlimited Orchestra, Barry White's first band. T458. The Love Unlimited Orchestra. All right, just for some reason that ain't working. Oh wait, The Love. All right, white gold. The Love Unlimited Orchestra. Cool deal. All right, so I think we may have found the pressing, but let's make sure the labels match up first before we dig in too deep. Side 2 stereo. All right, we got a perfect match with the labels. Let's make sure everything matches here in the run-out numbers. Now again, here's another one that has a T right there. It's a Terre Haute edition, so I need to back up again and find the Terre Haute pressing, if there is one. All right, thankfully there is one, Terre Haute pressing. Again, need to make sure the labels match up. Nope, everything's good there. All right, numbers in the runouts. Again, I need to see that T, and I see it here on the directory, BS1. All right, so we got a perfect match. We can feel comfortable putting this up for sale. There's not a lot of copies of this pressing available, the Terre Haute pressing I'm seeing. So that's going to have an effect on the price overall. First, let's grade the vinyl. I'm just looking at it. It doesn't need wiped down or anything, but this is definitely a VG Plus record. Somebody's played it, but they've taken very good care of it. And we will grade it accordingly. All right, into the cover already, we got seam split on the top. Some slight corner wear, but otherwise not bad. That's the bad part there. But given that, we'll give it a G+. Put that there. Top seam split. Noticeable corner wear. And I'm going to quit piling on. There we go. All right, so the Love Unlimited Orchestra white gold. We're going to punch the numbers, get that into the inventory real quick. I'm going to add this real quick, and I'm going to make I need to check the thing real quick. All right, we're the only ones. Cool deal. All right, so let's go ahead and add this in here. Getting close to filling up another bin. All right, there's a record with no record. I mean, a cover with no record in it. As you may, if you've been here before, you know we have an inventory of LPS, of just covers. And for this very purpose, we'll occasionally find, we have just records, we have just covers. We want to get this first. Let me see if I got a copy of the record without a cover. I don't. So I'm going to put this in a stack where we'll add this to our inventory of covers. I'll do that later this afternoon. Or we may find that record somewhere in this batch. We never know. All right, after doing a bunch of normal full-length albums, we got another 12-inch disco mix, 33 1/3. Looks like a promo copy, but I don't see that indicator on here. So let's just go with the catalog number. 207. Actually, no, I do see a promo copy because it has the letters DJ, which means it's a promo version. Going for the DJs. All right, I want the 45 or I want the 33 1/3. All right, labels are matching up instantly and easily. So we can put this up for sale. Need to grade the vinyl. This one needs a little bit of a wipe down. Plenty of scratches, groove wear here. VG grade. Nothing better, nothing worse. But still, you may have one or two pops or hisses, but overall this will be a nice listening experience. Right there is his fingerprints. And if a record ends up like this and it gets into our shipping department, Lynn, who handles that department, will put these in a record washer and wash pretty much every one of them before they head out the door. All right, so we have a generic cover. All right, so this is a South Soul Records label release, and this is one of their generic label covers. But again, we're going to list it as a generic cover, then in the notes let you know it's a generic label cover. And I'm going to give it a grade of VG with some slight edge and corner wear. And again, it does not have any identifiers at the top, so I'm going to need to put an inventory sticker so it'll help our shipping department. But let me close this out and generate that number.
Kenny Wayne Shepherd's got a new
And we'll move forward.
Diamonds. It's volume 1, so there will be a volume 2. Awesome record. This is him doing Best of Times.
2840.
Copeland on BB King's Blues now.
861. 833. All right, so we got that handled. I'm going to go grab some more records here real quick, and we will continue the fun here at Bold Tracks Records. This is not a blues song. All right, got some more little records. I got records everywhere, pal. We got them everywhere. All right, let me spin this around. Looks like we're going to have a lot of 70s rock in this batch and a bunch of 12-inch disco records. If you're just joining us, thank you. We appreciate your time. My name's Bill. This is BoldTracksRecords.com. We're here in Clearwater, Florida. And we are here online on the social platforms Monday through Friday from 10 till 4. Depends on how we feel that day. And we're wearing long sleeves today, even though we're in Florida. It's 62 degrees. It was this morning. And to us, that is winter. I still have shorts and flip-flops on this. That's a good thing. All right, so don't get ahead of myself. We're going to go ahead and put in the catalog number for Gino Vanelli, 4596. Excuse me. So we're looking for the Gist of the Gemini, Gino Vanelli, and I'm not seeing that. Hold on. 4596. That's what I put in. And it's showing Peter Frampton for some reason. Here we go. All right, so we got 8 different pressings of this Gino record. So let's dig a little deeper. Let's get the VIN number off the dead wax. A&MSP. The 4928. Cool deal. We were able to narrow it down to a Pittman pressing. Don't have to spend a lot of time with this. So let me go ahead and pull this up. We got 2 different pressings from Pittman. But again, this is not going to take long. This is going to go very smoothly. Just to the Gemini. 76. Nice. All right, let's triple check. Make sure everything's cool here in the runout number. P2. And it is. Cool. All right, so we can go ahead and put this up for sale. Gino Vanelli. All right, time to grade the vinyl. Somebody's played this maybe 1 or 2 times, but still very good plus shape. And we will grade it accordingly. Cover looks pretty good, just eyeballing it out of the corner of my eye. Again, slight ring, slight corner wear. I'm still going to go VG plus on this. Not too bad. Again, slight ring and corner wear. We'll add that to the comment section. Let me turn it around. Cool deal. All right, folks, it's that time. I need a 2-minute break. I leave you in the capable hands of Grinch.
Connected to iPhone.
She gonna love me when she's ever coming home. I got bad trouble. This fortune seems to be my middle name. No matter how much you try to let me go, my little seems to stay the same. I got bad trouble. Bad trouble. I got bad trouble, y'all. Bad trouble. I got bad trouble. Bad trouble. I got bad trouble, y'all. Bad trouble. No matter how much you try to go, my little seems to stay the same. I got bad trouble. Bad trouble. I got bad
Hi, folks, back for more. Thanks, Mr. Grinch, for helping out. Thanks for joining us. My name is Bill. This is Bold Tracks Records here in Clearwater, Florida. And you can join us Monday through Fridays here on your favorite social platforms as we show you the fine art of grading vinyl records. Hibiscus Records, this is cool. Sometimes we find record labels that I've never heard of, artists, albums. That's always a cool discovery. But we're going to go ahead and have to use the title. I don't see any substantial catalog number. We'll try it. 001 And again, one of the keys here, it's Hibiscus Records, and it's catalog number 001. So this is like the first record they ever released, probably. And we're not seeing anything that's matching up with that number. So hold on. There's a guy named Bing on here, Bing Serrano. I'm going to have to put his name in there now. Cool. All right, we've located one pressing. I didn't think there'd be much. Now, it says it's a Canadian pressing. What we need to do is look into the text on the ring here, and it'll say made in Canada somewhere. I'm having to use my magnifying glass. I'm actually not finding that. But there are ways to discover what we have here. First of all, we're going to check the images of the label, and they match up. Third step, make sure the numbers in the runout match what's on the directory, and we've got a match there. So that was pretty simple. All right, we got a match here. It's a Canadian copy, but it doesn't signify that anywhere on the label at all. But we are going to sell it anyhow. If this is something you want to add to your collection, here's the part we like, the grading of the vinyl. I see one scratch right there. That's going to prohibit it from being a near mint record, but otherwise it is. One small scratch across the last 3 tracks. This side, super clean. Again, if it wasn't for that scratch, we'd have a near mint record. All right, there's another scratch. But again, worthy of a VG plus grade, which is what we're going to give it. Especially a record this old was put out in 1972. All right, notice some edge wear right away. Really, that's about all I see. So we're going to give it a VG grade. I mean a VG plus grade. And notate there is some slight edge wear. Corners look good. And then back here, there's some handwriting on the back cover. I'm going to notate that as well. And the writing on the back. Oh, I'm typing with one finger. Cool deal. All right. So we're going to crunch some numbers, get a value of this, and happily add it to our collection here, our inventory, at bulltracksrecords.com. That's our website on our fancy new backdrop. All right, do I need to put an inventory sticker on that? Not yet. Next one I will. I'm scratching my nose. I'm not picking it. I'm very itchy nose here. All right, so a band called Jigsaw. Remember the song Sky High? That was a one-hit wonder. Surely we're going to be able to find it with just a catalog number. We're going to give it a try. It does have the initials DJ in the catalog number, so that means it is a promotional copy. You got a gig today?
Rolling.
Oh, that's right. You got a gig tonight. That's right. That's Randy, by the way, or my cohort. He's in the band called Sweet Tea and Harmony, and they'll be performing tonight from 6 until 9 at Chicago Jack's, which is on Gulf Boulevard at Indian Rocks Beach. And more than likely, we'll see you.
I might go see you. I have to go dig out my parka.
It is wintertime. It's 62 in Florida. Make sure you have a heater, not a fan in front of you. All right, so let's get back to the Jigsaw. We have discovered it is the promo copy. I'm going to make sure the labels match up. That was a piece of cake, really. So let's go ahead and add this to the inventory. We're going to grade this bad boy. Really good shape. I mean, there's slight smudge marks there, but there's no scratches that I see. You know, I'm very, very tempted to give this a near mint. Nope, I can't do that. There's a small scratch here. I mean, I'd look for these small imperfections. That's pretty much my specialty. A few here, but again, incredibly good shape overall. So we're going to put it up there as a VG plus. Very good plus. Cool deal. All right, let's move on to the next step, grading of the cover. Right away, you can see you got a slight seam split there on the top right. Edges are, noticeably worn. Not so much down here, but on the left side and on the top. This hole right here means it's a promo copy, a punch out. So we'll notate that in our comments as well. But overall, we're going to give the grade on this as VG, and mostly because of that. So Let me prop that up there. I'm going to go ahead and put that in my comments. Slight seam split top right. We did have noticeable edge wear. And then again, it's a promo copy punch out. That's the industry term for that, punch out. All right, so we got everything in the comments so that you know exactly what's going to show up when you order this at BullTracksRecords.com. Let me put an inventory sticker on that real quick. Need to generate that first. $28.40, $903, $434. Cool deal. We do our inventory is listed not alphabetically, not chronologically, by numerical inventory numbers. It's a controlled chaos, but we know where everything is. And that sticker helps our shipping department easily track it down when you put it in your cart for order. All right, Elvis Blue Hawaii. If you've been with us before, Elvis records are a different breed, especially their fans. They want absolute perfection. They want to know everything. So we're going to be very diligent in making sure that we have an exact copy here. Now, a negative that we've already encountered, obviously it's a very good piece of vinyl, but the run-out numbers and the dead wax have been scratched out on that side. We have a clean copy here, M2PY. And in the case of the Elvis records, well, I just get to cut to the chase and get the number off the dead wax. 29. Now we need 22S. Boy, that helped a bunch, but no, it doesn't help a bunch. It says black labels, but as you can tell, that's not a black label. So we're going to have to do a little bit of homework here. Actually, let me look at the other side. I can see if I can find another identifier. Nope. All right, we're kind of stuck with that. So let's go ahead and just start checking different pressings. We're going to start first with Rockway. Again, we're trying to find a tan RCA Victor label. That's going to be the key to this search right now. All right, let's see if it's a Hollywood pressing. Just based on my experience with these things and this label, I'm guessing it's an Indianapolis pressing. I guess I really need to find that listing in the directory. That's generally been the case. There's two different Indianapolis pressings. And it ain't that one. Come on. All right, we'll go to our second option. And again, I'm just guessing on the, and I'm guessing incorrectly. All right, we're going to have to dig in again. Let me try this just one more time. So it could be one of these other three. Everything was going so damn smoothly until now. All right, that's the orange label. I can't use that. We're looking for the tan RCA Victor label.
What kind of fool am I?
All right, another US. This is a reissue. It's the same style of label, but it's an orange label here on the directory. Again, these Elvis records can be incredibly tricky. But we want to make it absolutely accurate. Canadian, no, made in the USA. All right, so we're going to have to do something a little different here. I need to filter all the versions out. First up, we need just US versions, 56 of them. We're going to match up the label, RCA Victor, that narrows it down to 46 versions. And then we'll narrow it down by format to album and at least 48 versions. We got a little bit of work ahead of us. One thing we need to look for is it a stereo or mono. This is a stereo edition. So let me put other identifiers, stereo, in the search engine. Holy cow, still a whole bunch of them in here. So we're going to start looking at some reissues. That's not working. Again, sometimes it's a challenge to find the exact version, but that's what we're here to do. We're going to make sure you get exactly what you see in the pictures. And everything matches up perfectly. All right, I want the tan labels. All right, here we go. Reissue with tan labels. My nose is itchy. I'm not picking it. And finally, we have a match. Blue Hawaii, Elvis Presley. All right, so it's a reissue. The tan labels all match. So let's go ahead and put it up for sale. And again, as we mentioned earlier, Elvis records are either well played or never played, and here's the latter. I'm wiping really gently because I think we have a near mint record here. And that is really going to increase the value. I like side 2, I really do. Yeah, we have a near mint Elvis record here. Just to show you. There's no markings, no smudge marks. They couldn't look any better. All right, so let's put it up for sale as near mint. Now we need to grade the cover, which is not near mint. I want to make sure we properly get this in its inner sleeve. Julio, pick it up gently. Don't get your fingers on it, Bill. All right, I can see some light edge corner wear, light ring wear. Still not a bad looking album cover, but given especially this condition, I'm going to give a grade of VG. I'll let you know there is slight edge ring corner wear, but nothing to write home about. Good deal. All right, so let's see how much this sucker's worth. I really thought it would be a whole lot more, but it is a reissue Elvis, not an original pressing. But $8.49 for a near mint Elvis Blue Hawaii? Are you kidding me? And you can find that right now at oldtracksrecords.com. And while we're at it, we probably got some newbies. We got some T-shirts available now. All vinyl record themed kind of T-shirts. Isn't that cool? Yeah, this one, we got the hats too. I got the first one yesterday. Drop the needle, feel the groove. I'm in. Got a pocket over there. Got our logo on it as well. You can find all that again. oldtracksrecords.com. Hit the shop button, and then a sub window will come down and hit merch, and you can see the entire collection there. All right, moving on. Kenny Rogers, the Gambler. I'm sure we have a copy or two of this around. Actually, and I know there's a million pressings of this, so let's just go ahead and dig into the run-out number, UALA. Okay, 934-2. All right, that gets us a little closer. All right, RFS, oh, excuse me, M2 RFS. Boy, that helped a bunch. We went from 18 different pressings to 2. So we're going to start with the alt-disc pressing first. Let's make sure the labels match up. All good there. Leaves a knee. Yes, sir, indeed. That works. All right, and again, we use the run-out numbers, but we're going to check again. Yes, Control Nashville. Perfect. All right, so we've identified what copy we have here. Let's go ahead and grade the vinyl. This doesn't need a wipe down. Well, maybe it does. See a slight scratch there on track 5. A little bit here on 1. Nothing that you're going to notice or hear, but I see it, and I will grade it appropriately as a VG+. Somebody has played it, but they took real good care of it. It may have been Kenny Rogers himself. We don't know. But let's add it in, push it into the cover here, give the cover a grade. Really good looking cover. All I see maybe is some slight corner wear. No ring, edges are nice. VG+ all day long. And we'll mention the corner wear on the comments. All right, we're ready to go. Let's push this into the inventory. Welcome to the family, Kenny. There we go. Olivia Newton-John, Greatest Hits, Volume 2. Boom. Again, this is a record I've been, from experience, I know there's a bunch of pressings, so we're going to go straight to the run-out number, 3169. Oh, well. Let's see, is that a W or no? ML5. Let's try ML5. How about that? That worked. All right, so that's the run-out number for Olivia Newton-John, Greatest Hits, Volume 2. A compilation album. Now, this shows it's a Canadian version. That is inaccurate. So let me research that. All right, that didn't help much. Let me go ahead and filter this out to U.S. copies. I want the album compilation. Oh, we want the compilation. That's what it is. All right, let's start the process of just hitting them all until we find the right one. All right, we got the Daytime Rainbow MCA label, and we have a match here. Now let's make sure that the numbers and the run-out, which we did use, ML5, does show up. Okay, so we have a match. That wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. All right, so we're going to grade the vinyl. It really looks good out of the corner of my eye. Now I see a slight scratch here across track 2. Those are just nose hairs. But a very good plus copy of Olivia Newton-John's Greatest Hits Volume 2. And we gave it a VG plus grade, by the way. All right, so we have a top load cover. It's a gatefold cover. The beauty of Olivia Newton-John right on the inside. Looking at this is almost perfect. I mean, this slight corner wear, I've got to go with that. I mean, it takes away a little bit. But anyhow, VG plus slight corner wear. You'll be pleased when the product shows up in your book. You'll say, like, wow, that's better shape than what he said. But I like to undergrade the records. That way everybody's happy, right? All right, let's add that to the inventory. Still trucking along. If you're just joining us, my name is Bill. This is Bull Tracks Records live from Clearwater, Florida. NDLP. Wait, I'm going to stop right there. I see a T, which means it's going to be a Terrahon pressing. That's going to quicken our search a whole bunch. Let me find all the additions real quick. I want Terrahon. Help me. Pittman, Santa Maria. Still searching for Terrahon. I can't believe how many 123 versions of this. Let me filter this out a little bit. There's only 26 American versions. That's the one we want. And in most cases with these Casablanca records, there'll be a simple 2-digit number underneath the catalog number that'll identify the pressing plant. We're not finding it with this. So we got to do a little bit extra work, and I'm cool with that. It's not like we got anything else to do today. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I'm going to match the labels real quick, see if we got them matched. Now we do. Very nice. Now this will be a pressing that does not have a 2-digit number underneath the catalog number, and that's exactly what we have here in the directory. Let's make sure that the run-out numbers are all matched up. Now let me take that back. We need to find a Terrahon version. That's what we're looking for. Don't skip around, Bill. So again, there's like 123 versions of this. We're going to have to go through all of them, apparently. But the key is we're just looking for the words Terrahon, if it'll let me. They say high-speed computers, but they really don't mean it. This thing's working on It's on what they used to have when you hooked it up to your phone. All right, it's just taking its time. Taking its sweet time. 2:51. We'll be here till about 4 today. I've got to play chauffeur for one of my coworkers. And I'm cool with that. All right, this is taking way too long. I got no choice but to stick with it, honestly. All right, maybe that's going to help us. Let's see. All right, again, we're looking for one without a pressing plant identifier. And we want the Terra Hunt, but we're having trouble finding that. I'm having trouble. You're not. CT7. You're probably sitting there laughing, enjoying this. I would be. All right, that's not a Terra Hunt either. It's disappointing we're not getting right to it, but sometimes that's the way it is. All right, we're going to try one time to pull up all 123 versions. If we don't find it, we're going to set this aside. We're spending way too much time with it. Yeah, this isn't going anywhere right now. So I got a few records over here that we just haven't had time to work with. I want that. Oh, that's right. That was another one. All right, this one's going to be pretty easy. Cat Stevens' Greatest Hits in the shrink wrap. We'll go with the barcode number. All right, I'm done waiting on you. I'm sorry. We're done. We're over. 145.19. Again, Cat Stevens' Greatest Hits. We want the album version. Duh. One thing is that this is an A&M Records release, and sometimes at the bottom of the label, you'll see a letter, YXZ. This one has an X. So we know that's the pressing plant identifier is X. I don't know exactly which one that is. But it'll be listed in the directory as an X copy. Just give me a moment, and I'm going to dig it up for us. Holy cow. No, we're not going to do it that way. 312 versions? Are you kidding me? Tell you what, let's cut to the chase and just get the VIN number here. A&M SP. A&M SP. Now we're going to put the catalog number in, 4775. Now we're going to put in a pressing plant identifier, and that would be... Wow, I can barely see that. RCA1, let's try that. How about that? That's exactly what it says. Hard to see, that's why I got the magnifying glass. X on the label, which is what we're looking for. I'm going to look at the visual real quick of the stock photo. Yeah, that worked out fine. So a lot of times, like I said, the letters on the A&M records, the numbers on the Mercury, things like that are quick identifiers. So we can sell this copy. And there's a fine looking copy too, by the way. Slight scratch there, I saw right away, but you're not going to notice it. You're not going to hear it. But given those imperfections, I'm going to give it a VG Plus record. But when you get it and open it up, you're going to be like, holy crap, that's a good VG Plus record. So I hope you're happy with it. So again, VG Plus is the official grade. For the cover, I'm looking at a near mint cover. There's no damage here at all. Usually when the shrink wrap is open, this right is a little bit worn. That hadn't been touched. So I feel good at giving a near mint grade for the cover. We'll note that it has original shrink. Also going to note that it has that sticker on the shrink wrap though. It's a small price sticker. Cool deal. I'm going to add my name tag to it. We're going to crunch some numbers. And really, that's an awesome shape. If you've got a Cat Stevens fan in your family or circle, I highly recommend you grab that. And if you're looking for gifts for the holidays, we do have gift certificates available on our website, any denomination. we can send it directly to you, so you can gift it, or we can send it to them. All right, Billy Joel, 52nd Street. I see the T right there. That's the identifier that it is a Terrahant pressing. Let me just go straight to the run-out number, BL356. Right. 560918F. All right, that does show a T, Terrahant pressing. So we've got an exact match here. Still, I'm going to double check, make sure everything matches up on the label. If you don't mind spending a little time to make sure it is absolutely perfect. And again, we used the run-out number, so we already know that matches. So we got a copy to sell here. 3 o'clock. Wow. Cool deal. All right, next up, grading of the vinyl. I mean, I don't see it. I see a little groove wear here, a slight scratch here, but again, this is not something you're going to notice. You're barely going to be able to see it. And it's certainly not going to affect the playing surface at all. So we're going to grade that as very good plus for the vinyl. Next up, we'll do the cover for Billy Joel, 52nd Street. Let me get a quick eyeball on it. Really good shape. The only thing I see, there's a slight paper loss on this edge here and some slight corner wear. But again, that paper loss, I'm going to feel comfortable just giving it a very good grade. I mean, it's in great shape otherwise. But we'll add that it has slight edge and corner wear. Nothing else we need to note. Alrighty. So let me go ahead and crunch the numbers on that, and we'll get it in the inventory at oldtracksrecords.com. It takes about 5 minutes from right now before you find it on the website, all right? Thanks for joining us. My name's Bill. We are here in Clearwater, Florida at Old Tracks Records. Good looking day in Florida. All right, we're moving on to the Manhattan Transfer, Brazil. One identifier that I've already seen is going to help. It has the initial CRC, which is a pressing plant identifier. So I'm fairly confident we can just start out with a catalog number, A1 81803. Again, we're looking for the CRC edition. That didn't help there at all. Hold on. All right, we've got 11 different versions of this pressings here in the United States, but here I found the CRC pressing. That speeds things up. Now I'm going to make sure that those initials are here on the Atlantic label, and we got a match. So this is an accurate copy of exactly what we have here in the directory. I'm rambling on. I apologize. All right, so we need to grade the vinyl. Let's first get all the dust off of it, static dust. And it reveals an almost perfect piece of vinyl. I'm looking for anything. That's nothing there. Over here, we just have a little edge wear. But again, it's something that you're going to see. It's not going to affect the playing surface. But deservingly so. Now we give it a VG plus grade. This is not near mint. Once you get beyond that groove, yeah, it's near mint. Just my humble opinion. All right, let's tuck it in, grade the cover. Here's a cover again with original shrink. The right edge is usually the first thing to go, but this is a great shape, so I feel good saying this is a near mint. Well, I mean, mint. That's a mint copy of the cover. Nothing wrong with the corners, edges, everything's perfect, and in the shrink wrap. So let me go ahead and actually I'm going to do a near mint on that because it's not covered, but that's near mint. Let you know that's the original shrink, and we're good to go. Pretty colors on that. All right, we crunched the numbers. We're ready to add it to the inventory, which is what I'm doing right now. Bad Company. You know, it's amazing that Bad Company, the band that Paul Rogers was in before that, Free, which is a great band, and Paul Rogers himself are not inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He's one of the greatest male vocalists of all freaking time. An iconic band, two iconic bands. He was the lead singer of Queen for a little while. He's done stuff with Jimmy Page. Why the hell is he not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Uh-oh, we got to reconnect. We lost our chat. Nobody's been chatting with us all day, but we'll see. All right, this thing's going haywire, man. Haywire. So apparently we can't chat right now. And that's sad, because talking is everything. Let me get the boss man real quick. What's that? I'm sure you're required to do that nowadays.
Yeah, it's advisable.
Skies cry. Look at the tears roll down the street.
Did they give you exercises to do for your back?
Yeah. Chat is disconnected. Seems we lost connect. Let's close it and reopen it.
George Thorogood doing a classic. This guy is crying. I saw him on the Keeping the Blues Alive at Sea
So
Cruise.
hit
Joe
stream.
Bonamossa's
Just
cruise.
take it
So
off
was
private
really
on
good
the
to see him
chat. Hit
perform,
stream
and they
up there on
performed
the top
together.
right.
Joe's going to be on Different Shades
Right
of
there.
Blue tomorrow
That's the
night,
one
9
I
to 10
was
p.m.
using.
Eastern. Remember, you can
So
listen
right now it's
on
only
our
connected to
Sirius
Facebook
XM app. This is
and
Joe Bonamassa doing
YouTube.
well.
I was going to ask you if you connected to everything.
It sometimes it just drops them. Hold on, let me add them manually and see if it'll work. If I can add. For whatever reason, it does not like to behave nicely with Instagram and.
I thought that's what the whole purpose of that website was to connect you with all the platforms.
You never had bought something that doesn't work properly? You obviously don't buy a lot of software.
No, I don't.
But most of the time it doesn't work the way it's supposed to. It's not unusual.
I buy zero stuff.
I want to stop